Yeah, yeah. That me be Mr. Truth9ja. The man we want peace, the man we no hate. The man we stand for progress for everybody. I talk I'm clear, we all deserve better. We deserve suffer, no be so God right am. Now why Mr. Truth9ja they open him mouth? If you pay, you adjust your mind. Na truth I dey yarn, no be fight I dey find. We dey hustle for light, then they give us the dark. We dey hustle for food, then they chop our part. But still, hope no dey die for heart.
We go rise, we go shine. No force fit stop our time. Anybody where wish us down, he go jam reality ground. Make the fire of truth chase every lie away. Make the fire of justice burn the greed way day. Anybody where they block our way, thunder of karma go show them say it go better for us all. And a God go bless us all. That's all.
Them things say now them get power, but people get it fine now say. Now unity they raise tower, no darkness fi block our day. If your mission not to thief wetin belong to me and you, truth go drag you come out expose your crew. No because na natural law, but you sow now you go reap for sure.
We go rise, we go shine. No force fit stop our time. Anybody where wish us down, we go jam reality ground. Make the fire of truth chase every lie away. Make the fire of justice burn the greed way day. Anybody where they block our way, thunder of karma go show them say it go better for us all. And a God go bless us all.
For Truth9ja, voice for the people. The truth no dey feel. We dey rise together. In the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Oh Lord, have mercy on we. Now Mr. Truth9ja they talk, oh make una open here. Truth no dey fear anybody.
Yes, welcome to Truth9ja, where we speak nothing but the absolute truth. Welcome and happy new month to you.
Engineers, doctors, scholars, but now who knows?
I have been away for some days now. I went for a proper research on what is going on in Nigeria. Welcome to my live stream.
In the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Oh Lord, have mercy on we. Now Mr. Truth9ja they talk, oh make una open here. Truth no dey fear anybody. Nigeria get people we sabi, professors full everywhere. Engineers, doctors, scholars, but now who no sabi, then they put for chair. Them talk say the country they fail. They be like them design them that way. How progress won't take come. People where they lead no fit do the work where they are capable today.
Them say out of 100 where they rule, only small sabi book for school. But now them they hold the juicy post. Now we the masses they pay the cost. Why you they do us so? How we go grow if we let no one go? It dey pain my soul. Now failure the best failure. Make we talk and
Then go put doctor for power ministry. Lawyer go the aviation and mystery. mechanical engineer for health, maternity ministry, allegation of forgery them, yeah. How progress one take show, how innovation one take grow. When person wey no sabi that sector, and them carry put for the front door.
Tell me how we got move.
To make it move.
Tell me how we go rise.
Rise, so bright.
How we go the expected to say.
Yeah.
When we set up, no correct.
Yeah. Even for security matter, say people they raise eyebrow, them they drop allegation anyhow. Say some big man they close to Wahala crew. I don't know if not true, but the talk they loud. But our person will get rumor for head. Go protect 200 million for bed. Now so confusion they spread. Now so hope they turn to dread. Yeah.
Nigeria, oh, we dey terror. It be like say them design them to fail, oh. Nigeria, oh, we dey fight for change. Make competence replace this thing wey strange.
Hey, we don't tire for thugs for position. We don't tire for wrong people for mission. Make person wey study the work, run the work. Now so system they get division. Doctor for health, engineer for power, economist for finance, give aviation to pilot scholar. When square peg enter square hole, now then Nigeria go big in row. Now me, Mr. Truth9ja, I don't talk my own. I did no cause, Nigeria no doom. Now wrong people they steer the broom. Change the leaders, change the tune, and this country go shine like moon.
Nigeria, oh, rise again, oh, rise again, oh, rise again, oh.
Yeah, na 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 na. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Ghost, we cry out as one. Rabba rabba ro ro ro, shama shama re kang chang, robo robo yeah please, God take a stand. Come rescue us from APC's web of lies. Propaganda they choke us under dark skies. We hate in Ububa no ping rising tide. Capital offense, we dance in the line. But damn, APC change mouth. Send a fake news, send a fake news. We happy, we celebrate. Now we confused, now we confused. Life come tire me, oh this pain too deep. From a party where truth they forever sleep. Naija no hope again. Under their reign, under their reign. Not if you come out of a peace.
Yes, welcome to my live stream. Welcome to my live stream. I've been away for some days now on a research, and I am back. Welcome to my live stream. If you are just joining, I am Mr. Truth9ja, and I speak absolute truth and nothing but the truth. Like I said before, I am Mr. Truth9ja. Welcome to my stream, where we speak nothing but the truth. We say things exactly as they are, no matter who is involved, even if it's my own family. So welcome, and let's get into the business of the day.
Hey. Yeah, na 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 na. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Ghost, we cry out as one. Rabba rabba ro ro ro, shama shama re kang chang, robo robo yeah please, God take a stand. Come rescue us from APC's web of lies. Propaganda they choke us under dark skies. We hate in Ububa no ping rising tide. Capital offense, we dance in the line. But damn, APC change mouth. Send a fake news, send a fake news. We happy, we celebrate. Now we confused, now we confused. forever sleep. Naija no hope again, under their reign, not if you come out of APC.
No hope for APC government. There's no hope.
Which kind life?
When the terrorists are in power, what do you expect?
Come
You
save us.
expect absolute nothing but chaos.
Why APC go protect them when they buy our own? Cow and fool and the terrorists sit on the throne. First class citizens while we dey slave away.
We cannot be silenced in Nigeria. We have freedom of speech in Nigeria. No law supersedes that. And I cannot be gagged for speaking the truth when the government has refused to be helped. You talk to a government and they refuse to listen because they deliberately wants to force the people into poverty.
From a party where truth they forever sleep. Naija no hope again, under their reign.
There is no hope under the APC, and all the song you've been hearing was produced, sang by me and produced in Cool City Records.
If you know fit lead, just resign. No more excuses, no more decline. We tired of the lies.
Yeah. That me be Mr. Truth9ja. The man we want peace, the man we no hate. The man we stand for progress for everybody. I talk I'm clear.
Alright, let's start with this first video before we start our analysis proper.
They open him mouth.
You know, it's not all of them are criminal. Not all of them are criminal, because if you know, or maybe if you investigate what is happening or what makes them to take those laws into their hand, some of them sometimes were cheated by so-called Nsakai, and I have to ban completely the Nsakai in my state. The Nsakai, those called vigilante group, who normally went to their settlement, destroy their property and take their animals. You know, so, and, you know, they doesn't have anyone to speak with. So sometimes they are going for revenge. Like if Ntsake attack them, so they will go for the reprisals. So that is what exactly happened.
Okay, that is Nigeria's defense minister saying that the bandits are not, some of them are not criminals. Tell me, when a man takes a gun, not just a gun, AK-47 gun, goes into a community and shoots periodically, kill people, then someone who is supposed to arrest them comes out and say that some of them are not criminals, and that same man is made a defense or appointed as defense minister in a country. How do you think the insecurity will end? The insecurity cannot end with such people in power, because they are the ones sponsoring the terrorists that are terrorizing Nigeria today. They are the one, and I am saying it boldly, without any fear. In this life, a man dies but once. But the worst thing that can happen to any man is for a man to die as a coward. And I refuse to die as a coward. I look younger than my age, but I have fought. I have fought for the democracy that we think we have today. I have been beaten. I have been arrested. I have been jailed because I was protesting against the military with Showore and the rest of them. But this is not the democracy we protested for. The APC are showing us shege or shege promise. And this has brought divide in the South. I was discussing with one of my Yoruba friends a few days ago, and I asked him, you guys have betrayed us. The Southwest has betrayed us so many times. Why do I say so? We from the South and our brothers from the South, our brothers and sisters from the Southeast have voted for the Southwest so many times, and we have supported whoever comes out from the Southwest. The only time my region, the South, produced a president for the first time in the history of Nigeria, the Southwest and the North sabotaged his government and destroyed his government. And I asked myself a question. Is it only the Southwest that we have in the South, in the Southern region? Is it only the Southwest we have in the South region? Why is it that we are supporting whoever comes out from the Southwest and we don't get that same support in return? It is time the Southeast and the South start discussing, because this alliance is no longer favorable. We will no longer allow the Southwest and the Northwest to be playing football with the rest of us. The Southwest is no more populated than us. They are not. We must speak the truth, else there will be no progress. We are divided amongst us in the South. The Southwest are partnering with the South because of the oil in the region. And they forget that 60 to 50% of the South are Igbos. I am an Igbo man from River State. I reject Igbo because of politics. That is what my father told me. But that doesn't mean that I am not speaking the same language with Igbo from the Southeast. We all speak the same language, just the way Kaba Yoruba speak Yoruba, and they are recognized as Yorubas. That is how we are in the South. The divide between us and our brothers from the Southeast is political and not tribal. I don't see the reason why we, the South, the Igbos from the South, when we are fighting our brothers from the East, then the Yoruba man will put his mouth. I was watching a video and I came across one stupid man, one stupid Yoruba guy, spewing trash, saying, what are the Igbos offering this country? And I asked the question, what are the Yorubas offering this country? All the development in Lagos, the money came from my region, from the South. And I am an Igbo man from the South region. I cannot deny my identity because of politics. My forefathers or my fathers may deny it because of the civil war. Me, I cannot deny my identity. It is time we start speaking truth. Else, there will be no progress. My Igbo brother from the Southeast cannot call water Miri, and me from the South we call that same water Imini. Imini, the difference between N and R. And then you now say, I am not an Igbo man. I cannot deceive myself. And that is the truth. It is time, since they are questioning what Igbos bring to the table, It is time we start speaking to those that are looting us dry. The Southwest and the North are looting us dry. It is time we start speaking truth to them. They are living off us, of what we produce, yet they are joining our heads. Instead of us from the South-South to unite, from the Southern region, the Southwest, the South-South, and the Southeast to partner together and work as a team. Rather, the Southwest is sabotaging the other region. It is unacceptable. It is time we speak truth to ourselves. It is hard time we start speaking truth to ourselves. We cannot deny the truth. And that is the truth. This is a topic for another day because this is not what brought me. But the video of the Yoruba guy saying that what do the Igbos have to offer the country got me angry. And I started to talk. But it is now a topic for my next video. We are going to ask questions. And in that video, my next stream, it will be a live interaction. I'll bring in some Yoruba politicians. I'll bring in some Igbo politicians. And then we'll now talk. We'll now debate. Let's know who is bringing something to the table. Who is bringing something? I want to know. Enough of these lies and enough of this deceit. Cannot continue to lie to ourselves and expect development. Development cannot come. We'll continue to lie. I cannot deny my identity. And I cannot deny being a Southern man. And I cannot deny my Southern brother from the Yoruba land. I cannot deny Yoruba man. I cannot deny an Ijaw man. I can also not deny whoever comes from the South. We are supposed to work as a team. Just the way the North are united as a team, as a formidable team, battling us. The North are enjoying from the divide of the South. And when it comes to the South, the Yorubas think they are the superior. For what? That's a topic for another day anyway. Let's go back to the main topic of the day.
Yeah. That me be Mr. Truth9ja. The man we want peace, the man we know the hate. The man we stand for progress for everybody. I talk I'm clear.
I stand for the progress of everybody, but no one to think they are smarter than us. You cannot be eating my food and then be biting me. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. If you cannot unite as one formidable South, then we have to bear our father's name.
Anybody where we shut down,
we have to bear our father's name. My full names are John Eze. Eze is not a Yoruba name. I am a Rivers man. Eze is not a Yoruba name. It's an Igbo name. It is an Igbo name. You cannot come and start dividing us and try to cause problem between us. It's unacceptable. I want peace in the South. I want peace in the South. Even if you are a Yoruba man, even if you are a Shekiri, even if you are Yoruba, even if you are Igbo, whoever you are, we should unite as one formidable South. If we were united, you think Tinubu's government will be sabotaged the way the North is sabotaging Tinubu's government today? The answer is no. Tinubu government is being sabotaged by the North. And they will come back South. We are divided amongst us. And then some Yoruba guys will come out and start speaking trash. Start speaking trash. What do you think divides the South-South and the Southwest, Southeast? There's no major boundary dividing us. We are one people, one culture, one language, different dialects. That's what we have. The oil well in my backyard is owned by a Yoruba man. Another one is owned by a Fulani man. Another one is owned by a Hausa man. Then you come and say those are the ones dividing us. And you are eating what I have that I don't even have access to. And then you give me the job of security to secure what you are eating. The only job you can offer me, the landlord of the mineral that you are shouting, everybody is shouting, our oil. The only job you can give me is to secure the oil, secure the pipeline. Then you still come and divide us. You think we are still in the British era? We are smarter and wiser right now. We are smarter and wiser right now. It is time for the Yorubas to return the favor we are giving to them. We voted massively for Abiola. I remember what my dad did that time. My dad, as a major in the army, came out and voted. First people to go and vote for Abiola, who was a Yoruba man. We voted for Basanjo. We voted for him. When the Yorubas did not even vote for him, we voted for him. The only time a brother of ours from the southeast came out to vote, to contest for presidency, we will no longer hear word. Bigotry everywhere. Lies everywhere, because P2B came out and contested for election. Is the presidency meant for only people from the southwest? We have supported the southwest. It is time for the southwest to also support us. It is time. And there's no sugarcoating it. It is a movement. And we from the south are united on this. We may have some few persons that will disagree with what I'm saying, but this is a ground-root game. Enough of the southwest madness. I have a lot of friends and relations from the southwest. Some of my brothers are married to the southwest, people from the southwest. Good people, but the leaders of the southwest are the problem of this country. They are the problem of this country. It's hard time we call it what it is. Hard time we call it what it is. Cannot continue to deceive ourselves from people that benefit, eat from our plate every day, and they keep insulting us. It is unacceptable. Welcome to my live stream. If you are just joining, I am Mr. Truth9ja. I stand for the truth for everyone. No exception. Wherever you come from, I want justice for everybody. I will say that I am eating, then I will not want somebody from the middle belt to stay hungry. I won't want that to happen to him or her. As I'm eating, I want everybody to eat. As I'm eating, I want you from the Yoruba land to eat. You from the southeast to eat. And moreover, there's nothing like South-South. South-South was just a political creation. I want you guys to understand that. There's nothing like South-South. I am a Rivers man. And what divides me from the southeast is just that political creation called South-South. If there's anything called South-South, then we should also have West-West, and have North-North, and have East-East. Then we will know that it is balanced. That is how it should be. It was a political creation. We shouldn't deceive ourselves. I am angry with that, but my temper, calm. I'm focused on the topic of the day, which is the APC. We all have one common enemy, which is the APC. Which is the APC? And before I dive into that, don't forget, the Ohaneze Ndigbo is my brother, Mbata, from Ikwere in Rivers State. is, my brother. So, time for business of the day. Welcome to my program. I am not angry with all Yorubas. I am angry with some few Yoruba leaders that think by dividing us from the South-South region, by joining our heads with our brothers from the Southeast, and they think they are playing good politics. You are a joker. We know who we are. We know our identity. I want you to understand this. I want you to understand this. That is the truth.
Yeah. That me be Mr. Truth9ja. The man we want peace, the man we no dey hate. The man we stand for progress for everybody. I talk am clear, we all deserve better. We deserve suffer, no be so God right am. Now why Mr. Truth9ja dey open him mouth? If he pay you, adjust your mind. Na truth I dey yarn, no be fight I dey find. We dey hustle for light, then they give us the dark. We dey hustle for food, then they chop our part. But still, hope no dey die for heart.
We go rise, we go shine. No force fit stop our time. Anybody where wish us down, he go jam reality ground. Make the fire of truth chase every lie away. Make the fire of justice burn the greed way day. Anybody where they block our way, thunder of karma go show them say it go better for us all. And a God go bless us all. That's all.
And what is the topic of today, my people? Nigeria at crossroads. Why defeating terrorism has become difficult.
But people get it fine now, say. Now unity they raise.
Nigeria at the crossroads. Why defeating terrorism has become difficult in Nigeria. That is the topic for today. But then, before I go into that, I have one other thing to say, to analyze before I go into that proper. And that is, my people, how APC turned kidnapping into fastest way for Nigerian youths to make money. How APC has turned kidnapping into the fastest way for Nigerian youths to make money. That is what I need to analyze right now before going into the main topic of the day. Welcome to my live stream once more. I am Mr. Truth9ja. And now, let's dive into this analysis. All right. If you still support APC, I'm no vex for you. I'm not angry at you. If you still support APC, I am not angry at you. I'm not vexed for you. I just pity you. I pity for you. This country don't spoil finish. Since 2015, when APC entered power, kidnapping has turned from crime to normal job. It is now the #1 business for young boys. And no state in Nigeria is safe again. No state in Nigeria is spared from kidnapping. I repeat, not even one state is free from kidnapping today. This is what APC government can do to Nigeria. Sokoto, they are kidnapping people every day. Kano, they carry school children from bus. Kaduna, Abuja. Kaduna, Abuja Road is now like ATM machine for kidnappers. Zamfara, whole villages. The whole villages is pay money to bandits every month. Benue farmers cannot go to farm again. Enugu, even my own region, the South, they kidnap people inside the city. Lagos, Papa, they pick people, even in Lekki. I have a friend that was kidnapped in Lekki by some Fulani criminals. We are not spared. Ogun, Ondo, Ekiti, Delta, everywhere the same story. But I'm happy with what the people of the Southwest, the leaders of the Southwest are doing. I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of the way the Yorubas are taking the security matter. That is a good thing to do. God bless you guys for what you are doing. We for the South, we don't take shit. You will come, we'll deal with you. I'm disappointed of what is going on in Edo State. I wonder why the youths of Edo State will allow Fulani to reign terror in that region, and they're just looking at them. Can you allow some dirty looking people to come to your place, kidnap your mothers, kidnap your sisters, rape your mothers, and you are quiet, waiting for the useless government to come and rescue you? What a disaster. We from the South Side are not known for that nonsense. We won't tolerate that shit. Bring that to River State, we'll show you woto. We'll deal with you. Before, people used to say, but the truth is this: the kidnapping is not only Fulani herdsmen that are doing it. Even our own brothers in our low-cost governments are doing it. Fulani should not only take the Fulani should not be the only people taking the blame. We will speak the truth. Like I said before, people used to say, "Now Fulani herdsmen they do it. Now Fulani herdsmen they do it." But that one is no longer true. It is no longer true. Now the people doing this kidnapping are our own people. They are also part of the kidnapping. In the Southeast, Igbos are in this kidnapping game as well. In the Southwest, Yoruba boys are also in this kidnapping. In the Middle Belt, Thief, Idoma boys are also in this kidnapping. Everywhere, local boys. It is now a business for all of them. This is what APC has cost Nigeria. This is what APC has turned Nigeria into. You can imagine a boy of 20, 25 years, no job, no money, hungry every day, now carries a gun. Gun is now very cheap than even new iPhones. Guns are cheaper than iPhones right now. You can buy an AK-47 rifle for 800,000 naira or even 1 million naira for a brand new AK-47. That is how cheap AK-47 is right now. Who allowed guns to be everywhere like this? APC allowed it. But the real problem is hunger, because hunger is what is driving these people into this mess. This hunger we are facing in Nigeria today is a deliberate hunger by Tinubu's government. The hunger is deliberate. APC removed fuel subsidy. It was a good move, but it was implemented at the wrong time. It wasn't done right. That is the reason why we suffered, or we are still suffering today. We would have endured that fuel subsidy, and we would have survived that fuel subsidy without stress. When APC removed fuel subsidy, the price of everything went up, and there was no problem. We were managing. Then the APC government allowed Naira to fall. That was the beginning of the disaster. You remove fuel subsidy and allowed the Naira to free fall because you want to make more money for yourself and governors, forgetting that you are ruling over people. When Naira fell, everything became double. The Prices of everything became double. Today, one bag of rice is equal to 110,000. But some persons are telling me that you can now get rice for 60,000 or 70,000 or even 50 something thousand. Are we supposed to be buying a bag of rice for that price? You met a bag of rice for 4,000, 5,000. Why not take the bag of rice to that price? Or even make it lesser so you can be proud of you to think you know what you are doing, or you came to rescue Nigeria, just like what you guys said in 2015. 1 pint of Gary is equal to 3,000 or 4,000 naira. How many people can afford it? Minimum wage is equal to 70,000, and many people never still see them. Many people have not seen that 70,000. Tell me, a boy that finished university, a boy that finished from a university 2 years ago is still looking for a job of 40,000 naira. His friend that joined kidnapping has built a house, bought a big car, and is enjoying life. Tell me, who will the boy follow? Who will this boy that finished for university 2 years ago, no job, and then a boy that never even went to school has built a mansion and driving the latest Mercedes? Tell me, who will the boy follow? The one suffering or the one enjoying? This question is for everybody. Nobody is exempted. Whether you are from the Yorubas, whether you are from an Igbo man, whether you are an Ijo man, whether you are a BBO, wherever you are from, we all share one common problem and one enemy, and that is the government of the day. This is the reason why kidnapping is now the fastest way to make big money. Every week, people pay 200 million, 300 million, 500 million as ransom. Some kidnap boys. Some of the kidnappers even carry POS machine inside the bush. You pay, they give you receipt. You pay ransom, they give you receipt, because it is the fastest growing industry in Nigeria today. It is the quickest way of making money in Nigeria today. That is what the APC government has normalized in Nigeria. The painful part, villages now protect their own kidnappers. I am not saying it because I want to talk. This is experience. Villagers now protect their own kidnappers. I know of a boy, I don't know where he is right now, but I know of a boy in one village. I don't want to mention the name of the village. Before, he was selling pure water. Now he drives Mercedes. Everybody knows, we all know the money is from kidnapping, but nobody talks. And the question is, why? Because he has built boreholes, paid school fees for children, gives money to churches. He has done a lot of community service. Now he is the big man in the village. So he's been protected because of the things he do for the village. And because of that, the villagers are protecting him instead of handing him over to the authorities to deal with him. This is what our villages do now. We no longer have value for human. Human life is sacred. Human life is sacred, irrespective of who you are, irrespective of your tribe. Whether you are a minority, majority, or whatever you think, as far as you are a human being, your life is precious. But some persons no longer place value on that life. Our fathers taught us, work hard, my children, save money, build your life small, small. Life now small, small. That is what we were taught. APC has taught us otherwise. And today, APC government has taught young boys that one is for fools. Making building your life gradually is for fools. The smart boys are the ones that kidnap people, collect millions, and become heroes. Even government negotiates with kidnappers, pays them money, releases their leaders from prison. When government is doing that, what do you expect young boys to do? One of the boys I engaged in the conversation, that's what he told me. That is what he told me. They will say, if big men can do it, I too can open my own kidnapping business. That is why kidnapping is now a normal thing in Nigeria today. And what's the summary? APC has destroyed a lot of things, and I will list them out for us. Number one, APC has destroyed security in Nigeria. Number two, APC has destroyed our economy. And number three, APC government has destroyed family values, which is the most dangerous among all of them. Today, we no longer have family values anymore because of APC government. The future of Nigerian youths is on the balance. If APC government stays in power till 2031, my brothers and sisters, forget it. Nigeria is finished completely because this APC government has no direction. You can imagine a government that reward criminals, that reward people of questionable character. Imagine the Minister of Defense who once said that some of the bandits are not criminals, was appointed Minister of Defense of Nigeria, and we expect to see positive result. What a shame to the leaders, to the people who call it. They are not leaders. I can't call these people leaders. These are thieves in government. These are thieves in government. What a shame. Kidnapping will become normal, like buying a recharge card. But if we chase them out in the next election, I am not preaching violence. I can never preach for violence. I want total peace because I am a man of peace. For everybody, not just my region, for everybody. Like I said, if we can chase them out in the next election and then prioritize shooting of kidnappers, any kidnappers caught to be killed, I am happy that the National Assembly is on that matter. And then jail, emphasis on jail. Jail corrupt politicians. Corrupt politicians should not go scot-free, should not go free. They should be jailed. They should be punished for looting our common goal and create jobs. We can still save this country if we can do this. But right now, I will not lie to you. APC has finished Nigeria. I am calling APC in capital letters. APC has finished this country. The good Nigeria our parents knew is dead. The good Nigeria our parents told us is dead. This is the bitter truth. And my name is Mr. Truth9ja. If this message pains you, That's very good. That is the reason. That is my goal, to make sure that you that is supporting APC gets this message and it gets you angry, because you are one of the problems we are having in this country. Instead of telling your people the truth, you are singing their praises because of the peanuts you get from them. My message is supposed to pain you if you are an APC lover. And you think what I'm saying, you are not okay with it. My brother, my sister, share it. Send it to every APC supporter. Let them do what they want to do. Let shame touch them. They are the disgrace of today. They are the ones disgracing this country and embarrassing this country every day. We now live in a country where a boy of 15 years will wake up in the morning and come back with GLK messages in the evening, and nobody will question them. No more family values. A girl of 12 years will just leave the house and go and live with one small boy, and they'll be staying in a hotel. I remember those days. A boy of 15 years caught in a hotel will be punished. Today, 12 years boys are living in the hotel, robbing Nash big buttocks, carrying ladies of big buttocks, 2, 3, in the name of internet fraud. This is what APC have caused. This is what APC has cost Nigeria. May God save us all from APC, because APC will never save us from anything. I have finished talking. If he pay you, do your worst. I don't talk am. Mr. Truth9ja don't talk am. I'm a reverse man, and I am in Port Harcourt. I'm not hiding my location. I am in Port Harcourt.
Yeah. That me be Mr. Truth9ja. The man we want peace, the man we no hate. The man we stand for progress for everybody. I talk I'm clear, we all deserve better. We deserve suffer, no be so God right am. Now why Mr. Truth9ja they open him mouth? If it pay you, adjust your mind. Na truth I dey yarn, no be fight I dey find. We dey hustle for light and they give us dark. We dey hustle for food and they chop our part. But still, hope no they die for heart.
We go rise, we go shine. No force fit stop our time. Anybody where we shut down, we go jam reality ground. Make the fire of truth chase every lie away. Make the fire of justice burn the great way day. Anybody where they block our way, thunder of karma go show them say you go better for God, go bless us all. That's all.
Say now them get power, but people get it fine now. Say now unity they raise tower. No darkness fi block our day. If your mission not to thief, waiting belong to me and you. Truth go drag you, come out, expose your crew. No because na natural law. You don't come again. You don't come again. You don't come again. Truth.
In the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Oh Lord, have mercy on we. Now Mr. Truth9ja they talk, oh make una open here. Truth no they fear anybody. Nigeria get people with sabi. Professors fool everywhere. Engineers, doctors, scholars. But now who no sabi, then they put for chair. Them talk say the country they fail. They be like them design them that way. How progress won't take come. People where they lead no fit do the work where they are able today.
Them say out of 100 where they rule, only small sabi book for school. But now them they hold the juicy post. Now we the masses they pay the cost. Why
put doctor for power ministry. Lawyer go dey aviation na mystery. Mechanical engineer for health. Technology ministry allegation of forgery them, yeah. How progress won't take show. How innovation won't take grow. When person wey no sabi that sector, and them carry put for the front door.
Tell me how we got move.
The beggar to move.
Tell me how we go rise.
Rise, so bright.
How we go the expected to say.
Yeah.
When we set up, no correct.
Yeah. Even for security matters, people they raise eyebrow, them they drop allegation anyhow. Say some big man they close to Wahala crew. I don't know if not true, but the talk they loud. But how person will get rumor for head? Go protect 200 million for bed. Now so confusion they spread. Now so hope they turn to dread. Yeah.
Nigeria, oh, we dey terror. It be like say them design them to fail. Oh. Nigeria, oh, we dey fight for change. Make competence replace this thing with strange.
Hey, we don't tire for thugs for position. We don't tire for wrong people for mission. Make person wey study the work, run the work. Now so system they get division. Doctor for health, engineer for power, economist for finance, give aviation to pilot scholar. When square peg enter square hole, now then Nigeria go begin roll. Now me, Mr. Truth9ja, I don't talk my own. I did no cause, Nigeria no doom. Now wrong people they steer the broom, change the leaders, change the tune, and this country go shine like moon.
Nigeria, oh, rise again, oh, rise again, oh, rise again, oh.
Yes, Nigeria can never develop if we continue to behave and appoint people the way we appoint today. How can a country develop? You bring in a doctor to come and head aviation. What does a doctor know about planes? You bring in someone that study, a mechanical engineer, for instance, and make him health minister. What does a mechanical engineer know or knows about health? That is the country we find ourselves. A country, instead of rewarding good deeds and hard work, rewards thieves, thugs, reward terrorists. What a shame. What a total disgrace of a country. It is a pity. It is a pity. Kai. Okay, let's watch some videos and then when we come back, we will go into the analysis of the day.
I'm very happy with the development. The narrative is changing to the tune I want it to be. This which you have read, I totally align with. You know, if leaders have failed and interventions are coming that way, and like I said in my write-up, I don't mind an intervention by the United States of America, even though also for them, a little bit too late, because we know there were times we sought for interventions we didn't get. And also, we should also not forget as Nigerians, not that we are talking, I have always told us to remember the objective of the deep state about the resource that is the focal point of any leader that is trying to come and give us quote unquote interventions. It is only Nigerians that can actually salvage themselves. Nobody would come and salvage you free of charge, talk less of President Donald Trump. However, dropping the ball means opening vistas of opportunities for state capture from the outside, and we cannot blame them. They are playing their game. What is our own game? This which I see, I hope will be enacted and actioned immediately, because it will wake up the leaders to either do the needful or the reality to remove them out of play. In fairness to all, how do we arrive?
Yes, people are now talking, and I'm very happy. And I'm hearing people talk now. Before, they were all quiet, and they thought some of us that were talking were fools. They didn't know that they didn't know that we wanted peace in Nigeria and not destruction. And not destruction. So, I am happy that people are now talking. And may God bless all those, irrespective of where you are from, whether you are from the north, whether you are from the south, or from the southwest, southeast, south. This is the best time to talk. This is not a time to keep mute, because being mute will never help us. It will never help us.
You see, it is what is called nemesis and karma. Jonathan was blackmailed. Using what? Using Boko Haram. By who? By desperate politicians who are out for power at all costs. They were all over. They went to America, they went everywhere. They want Jonathan what? Removed. Jonathan, being a gentleman, fully aware that he was being blackmailed, went and even congratulated Buhari. He stepped aside. 10 years down the line, Jonathan must be laughing in his private bedroom now. 10 years down the line, Jonathan will feel vindicated now. 10 years along the line, they are reaping exactly what they sow, that of blackmail, that of hate, that of desperation for power that they planted 10 years ago. They are now harvesting. It is karma at play. It is nemesis at play. The same politician now that are running helter-skelter, contributing $1 billion naira, spending trillions of naira, buying drones, are the same people that blackmailed Jonathan. Therefore, it is a warning that every day could be for the thief, one day could be for the owner. You can continue to blackmail, you can continue to intimidate, you can continue to arrest, you can continue to pretend, but a harvest day always awaits the pretenders, the blackmailers, and the intimidators. This is the rule of God. This is the law of God.
Mr. Mahdi.
Yes, that's Mr. Mahdi. That is Mr. Mahdi talking there. Jonathan's government was blackmailed. He was blackmailed by Tinubu and some leaders from the southwest in collaboration with the Fulanis in the north. They sabotaged his government. They made Jonathan's government. In fact, they caused chaos. Because ask yourself a question. Boko Haram has been existing. Obasanjo did not tolerate any nonsense from Boko Haram. Obasanjo dealt with Boko Haram decisively. And then they went quiet. Yaradua came. They raised their head. And they were also quenched. And then during Jonathan time, Boko Haram wakes up all of a sudden and starts terrorizing, kidnapping gays and doing all sorts of things. And you think it's ordinary. It is not, my brothers and sisters. It was a deliberate move by the APC government. They deliberately did it. And what they did, it's what Tinubu is suffering today. The same people that played that game are now playing the game against one of their partners in crime. They betrayed Jonathan, and now they are betraying Tinubu's government. And Tinubu is refusing to be rescued. He has chosen that path of destruction instead of choosing the path of success by appointing wrong people around him. You bring in somebody that was accused of sponsoring bandits and made him a minister of defense. He was accused not just by anybody, but by a sitting governor. And you took that warning, that accusation for nothing because he was instrumental in giving you votes from Zamfara State and gave him and settled him with an appointment of a minister of defense, and you think Nigeria will grow? The answer is no. Cannot see progress with such people. And for your information, America is already in Nigeria, surveying the country, surveying the north. It is no longer news. It's no longer news. We need help. We need help in Nigeria. Because these people in government are not ready to help us. Someone posted here that the Roland Naija, I don't know if I pronounced that word, it is only the living that can explore and exploit the resources of Nigeria. Human life is far more important than the natural resources. Israel has no mineral resources, but they are formidable. May God bless you for posting that. This is the type of people I want to associate myself with. People that think like human beings and not people that think like animals in the bush. People that think positive. Human life is more important than the resources. Where were these resources? Where are our forefathers? Were our forefathers not living? When crude oil was not discovered? Were our forefathers not living? They were all alive and living their normal lives. And for your information, the white man did not teach us some of the technologies we have today. We already have them before the white man came. Nigeria was already smelting iron in Anambra State, a place called Iri. In Anambra State, was already smelting iron before the white man came, who taught the Iri people what iron ore was. Because children of these days, and so many men, or the majority of the men these days, lack understanding of our history, and they refuse to study history. I don't know the reason. I don't even know the reason why history should be removed from our school. Because some politicians want to use it to score cheap points. What a disgrace of a country. The disgrace of a country. But God is with us. So therefore, we will prosper in Nigeria. Whether they like it or not, we must progress in this country. That is non-negotiable. And life must have value again. I remember those days where an Igbo man will be in trouble. You say, Yoruba man will just come. Oh no, my brother, what is it? They will rally around and see how they can rescue that man. I will see an Igbo man, a Yoruba man will have problem. Igbo will rally around. No. It's unacceptable. They will rescue him out. All that is gone. We no longer have value for life anymore. We no longer have value for one another. We spew bigotry, share hatred up and down, because we are protecting one useless man in government that don't care whether you are alive or not. What a shame. What a disgrace.
Seeing persons who have no business anywhere where sensible human beings are gathered being appointed to go and represent Nigeria as ambassadors. Have you seen our president at international fora? He will be stood to one corner, incapable of mixing with the persons he was meant to be interfacing with. These persons are constantly in the front of the people, debasing themselves, and these are the persons that we are meant to be represented by. Femi Fani-Kayode, Remo Omokri, the drunk that was in Enugu. And we are lying to ourselves that we are still possessed of a country. You shout and send out distress signals when the state is failing, is structurally weak, not when it has imploded. And let me be very clear about this. You only speak to those who can hear you. And it is unfortunate that the Nigerian state is completely incapable of hearing. So my SOS is not to the Nigerian state. My SOS is to everyone and anyone who is still capable of hearing, whether that be foreign governments, whether that be Nigerians in the diaspora, whether those be Nigerians who are also victims right here in Nigeria with me. It is time we all came to the understanding of the fact that this is not about rearranging deck chairs on a sinking ship. The state is sinking. Look, it's lost territory. It cannot control its own territory. And this is in stages. Let me show you. In Katsina, Buhari's home state, entire local government areas are in the hands of what we euphemistically refer to as bandits. We have spoken volumes about the true definition of the terrorists that the Nigerian state mollycoddle and called bandits. They control local governments. They're collecting taxes. They are collecting taxes. Our government is incapable of projecting power into those places. It has no capacity to do that. What I am explaining to you is that whilst you might be ensconced in a situation similar to mine, where I am capable of speaking Dogonturenchi in air-conditioned spaces, there are Nigerians burying their loved ones today because the Nigerian state has failed in its most basic duty of protecting them. You can call it any name you care to call it. The person's being killed in Katsina, you can't call that genocide. Those are fellow Fulanis and Muslims too. But right now, today, as we're speaking, somebody else, another branch of the madness that has been licensed and tolerated by the Nigerian state, is murdering somebody because they are Christians and because they are non-Muslims, because they own their land that these other persons are coveting. They are killing those persons and taking over their land, and the Nigerian state is stood by. Complicit. Complicit. That is what I call it. Complicit. Entire communities, villages, despoiled and resettled, and the Nigerian state stands by. That is the one that is genocide. It exists side by side with the terrorism of the one that you call bandits. It exists side by side with the terrorism of the one that is the mineral bandits, those ones who will chase people off their land because some persons who have legal mining licenses require the services of bandits to access mineral rights that have been given in spite of the existing historical rights of the owners of the land. This is the reality. So even talking about save our soul, it is because the persons who should be saving the Nigerian have become complicit in the ruination of the Nigerian. Our government is complicit in the evil that has overtaken this land. So I am saying save our soul, and this is to anyone who still cares about humanity. Don't wait until you are seeing sins from our cities of slaughter, because it is coming. That is the reality. All that is standing between us and also slaughter is the illusion of a state that has already failed or is rapidly failing. How can you say it's not a failed state, where the state is no longer able to project power and it does not have a monopoly of force? This is the same country where in the South, Tanteta is required to guard our waterways, a country that has a navy. What do you call that? What do you call that? You'll talk to me about private military contractors. This is the same country where Sari Dokubo openly tells all of us that he operates as a non-state actor under the license of the state to carry out missions that is not even accountable to law. The rules of engagement is unknown to anybody. The terms of engagement, completely unknown to anybody. Opaque in the extreme. And that is why in the South, you have unknown gunmen, unknown men, you have this one, you have that one, madness everywhere. And he'll tell you how many states he has operated in. Why won't he boast about it in a country overtaken by impunity? My friend, too, Philip, on Facebook was quipping about how maybe MC Oluomo should have made the ambassadorial list. How could he make the list when they need him for the 2027 election and all the other strong damn things that has to be done in the country? That is the extent of the country. It has lost its monopoly of force. Everywhere you turn in Nigeria, in the southwest is Agberu. In the southeast is partly Agberu, largely separatist agitation, non-state actors, sometimes licensed by the state. And that's before you begin to factor in the harmful and terrorists. The same thing in the south-south. The south-south, you have the harmful and terrorists. Yesterday in Enugu, people were kidnapped. In Enugu, persons known to me were kidnapped. As I've been speaking with you online, I have had calls made to me from the phone number of a friend who's been kidnapped. That is the extent of the putrefaction of this state. You might have noticed my distraction a few minutes ago when I was starting this. It was because I was receiving calls from the number of a friend who had been kidnapped by Fulani terrorists in Ogun State. So let's be clear about something. This is not something that is happening to them. It's beginning to happen to us. It's coming home. It is coming home. You have to align this again with the erosion of legitimate authority. Look, ambassadorial list came out. And what did you see? Yahoo Mahmoud, the one who declared election in the middle of the night and told all of you, go to court. They've named him an ambassador just a little over 2 years after he supervised a fraudulent election. Look, Justice must not only be done, it must be seen to have been done. This is a deliberate undermining of the electoral process. It should not be. It should not and could not be that we normalize evil such as this one, where persons who have occupied position of trust that they deliberately, wantonly breached to the knowledge and sight of everybody, and then they are rewarded politically, and it is okay. And you say that is not a failing state. How do you build institutions that endure when such nepotism, such brazen act of corruption are rewarded by the persons who benefited from this evil? And you are not talking about the faith. Okay, so how do you have faith in that electoral process? So I believe, or ship it on whatever the name of the new INEC chairman is, just like it used to be that when you become the NBA chairman, you automatically made it to become the Attorney General. So now once you become INEC chairman, there's an ambassadorial position waiting afterwards. Is this what we are saying to ourselves? And we think it's not time to shout to those who are still capable of hearing that there is nothing right about this. There is nothing right about this. It does not make sense. It doesn't make sense. How do you talk about a country when it doesn't even take itself serious enough to have ambassadors in foreign countries 2 years after a man had smuggled himself to power? You would imagine that a man with the master plan who grabbed this, snatched it, we should have governance ready to run by day one, 2 years after. And this is the best that this system has done. Look all around us. We have a youth bulge. We don't even know how many we are. We lie to ourselves and run with all kinds of estimates, from 180 million to 200 million to 230 million to 220 million. Nobody really knows how many we are. But this is deliberately so that all the illegal immigrants who have overtaken our country, you already have them padded in. You don't know how many you have, but one thing that is clear is that there is a huge youth bulge. The unfortunate thing is that the bulk of this is untrained. Where it is trained, it is miseducated. Where it is not, there is a whole heap of issues staring this in the face. This country is failing, is on its way to failure. You have huge population displacement all over the place. I spoke about the one in Plateau State that is properly documented. 64 villages despoiled and resettled. And there are still governments in this country. The local government chairman is collecting money in relation to those places that have been despoiled and resettled. How? You have groups of internally displaced persons camps. Nobody is looking at them, but you are busy resettling, rehabilitating terrorists, and the victims are left ignored. How do you expect to have peace so that the country might endure or even survive? You have unresolved good grievances. The Indigo have genuine grievances against Nigeria. So do the Ijos, so do the Yoruba, so do everybody in Nigeria. Almost everyone has one grievance or the other, legitimate ones against the Nigerian state, and we dare not ask questions. If we speak, we are intimidated, in some cases, killed, just for speaking. Nothing more, just for speaking. Killed, imprisoned, victimized, just for speaking, not for anything more. Somebody was said to have incited terror, okay? Life imprisonment. Somebody was a field commander, 20 years in jail. Make it make sense. A man kills a terrorist who was trying to kill him on his own farm. You convict him for murder. Make it make sense. How is that? So, you see, we are getting to a point where we must understand that multiple red lines have been crossed by the Nigerian state. We have a situation today where Nigerians no longer emigrate. It was Shewa Nicola Poputi who first coined the word, and it's quite succinct. They are escaping now. Let me use myself to illustrate this point. I have never desired to see my children live outside Nigeria. Everything I do, initially was about making sure that this country is preserved for our children so that they do not become indentured slaves in other men's land. So whilst when it was convenient to have packed my bags and baggages and joined the diaspora, it never crossed my mind. I could never see myself living in the diaspora. And I spent eons convincing my children that they want nothing to do with a life in exile. But as the university system collapsed, like most other persons in my generation, we spent money, great sums, educating our children abroad. Sometimes some of us sold our substances, properties acquired over time, savings. We sent them abroad to go to school. And then there's a phenomenon that my generation is now having to deal with. Those young men and women that we spent our substances and our youth training abroad, they don't want to come to Nigeria. They are voting with their feet. They can see the ruination of Nigeria, and they have decided that they will help us in shouting, "Save your souls." from the comfort of exile. Everything we rejected and repudiated is being thrown right back in our faces because we failed to build this country. My own son will tell me he doesn't want to come back to Nigeria. This is a boy I raised understanding that this is home. But can I complain? Have we built a country they can be proud of? You want them to come home for dirty December? They will come. They will come home for dirty December, always waiting for the first opportunity to japa. Some of them wouldn't even come to Lekki or VI. They would rather stay in Naija so that they are close to the airport in case everything goes belly up. That is the country we have built. And you don't reckon we should be shouting, save our souls. Let me be very clear so that you get it and get it quickly. When you have this much human flight and brain drain, it is contextual evidence of the failure of the state. They've recognized, see, this one that I'm telling you with Dogon Trenchi that the ship is sinking. Those kids, they understood it early. They can see it, that this country is not, you know, I wrote a piece some years ago after a visit to the UK. It struck me in the face. I said, Nigeria is not a jungle. I wrote the first one, I wrote the second one. Nigeria is not a jungle 1, Nigeria is not a jungle 2. That was when I realized that if it was a jungle, it would have some order. They can see the disorder, the chaos with which we live, the organized chaos, the madness that we have acculturated. These kids can see it because they didn't grow up with the madness. They couldn't have any excuses for it. We ensconce them. Now they come around. They call it holiday. It's almost like going on holiday in a war zone, like a safari. That is what Nigeria has become to the diaspora. They come around, barely tolerate us for 2-3 weeks, and then they japa. Do you know the meaning of japa? That is when you are running with your hand, eating your handpit. That means you are flapping your handpit as you're running. You're running with alarm. That is how they are living Nigeria, running with alarm, because they see no hope. And this is why our case has gone beyond the let's warn ourselves. We should be shouting, save our souls. But of course, you probably not hear me. You're too busy dancing your Azonto. Burna Boy is this. Davido is that. This one Yash is like that. That one do Yash. That one do BF. Don't worry. A generation will come. It might very well be that this is all they would have to navigate their way back to sanity. Because we've come to a point where multiple red lines have been crossed. And when these lines have been crossed, it's almost impossible to save this country without a systemic reset. Without a systemic reset, there's very little that can be done. We have a country where everything about the economic indicator suggests that the state itself is the one that has weaponized poverty against the people. It's always been the case, but it has accelerated in the last 10 plus years, in the years of the APC. The state has made impoverishment a policy. 46% of Nigerians live below the poverty line. And this was accelerated in the last 10 years. A person against whom you have weaponized ignorance is already doomed to poverty. That is the reality of the Nigerian, and has been his reality for a long time. It didn't start with the APC years. It started in the years of the military, particularly in the Babangida years. But it has accelerated dramatically and dangerously in the last 10 years. You have a situation where the state has rolled out policies deliberately designed to sustain the poverty of the people. I'll show you. These are very demonstrable things. When you begin to hear of, subsidy is gone, what is the tangible benefit of that policy to the Nigerian? There must be benefits intended when policies are mooted or initiated or executed. Kayode Fayemi is on record as making light of the fraudulence of the Nigerian politicians when they opposed Goodluck Jonathan's attempts at removing fuel subsidy in 2011. He was very, very eloquent in making fun, and they were laughing all over it and about it. But the question is this: at what cost to the Nigerian people? Now you've removed this subsidy. What has been the benefit to the Nigerian people? Food inflation went through the roof. Nothing has happened in terms of infrastructure development. All that has happened is that governors have more money to steal as to the presidency. So what has been the benefit? You have gone ahead to weaponize everybody and to weaponize poverty against everybody. There is a growth today of a hidden and illicit economy. I'll show you. Because of the terrorism in the mineral sector, you have persons who have made billions from gold and diamond and other mineral resources that have been illegally extracted and exported. These persons have money. They have armed bandits to ensure their continuing access to these riches. The state is being compromised in most times, in most cases, by persons who are within the government itself. To whom do we report the evil when the evil is the one in government? How do you report the evil to the evil? Matawale is your Minister of Defense. The amount of allegations against that man alone, pointing at him as a terrorist sponsor, is scary. It is scary. You see complicity everywhere you turn. It is scary. And then you ask yourself, to who do you expect? To who do you turn in expectation of salvation, when the persons who should cure the ailment are the ones who are making it to fester? How? What are you supposed to do? Everywhere you turn, there is economic decline. Everywhere. Everywhere. Even government itself sometimes cannot pay salaries. And you talk about a government when it is already collapsing. Look, when the people look to his government and all they see is just widespread perception of corruption and power privatized for the benefit of a few. Nigeria today, I've spoken to it. I spoke of the Feudal Republic of Nigeria. That is what we have today. Power being exercised for the benefit of a chosen few. I can't even use the word elite for them because there is nothing elitist about these people. All they do is consume. They are not unlike that insect that stays inside grain, eats and defecates until it dies. That's all the Nigerian politician does. No purpose, no mission, nothing. And those are the ones to whom we are meant to take our appeal. Look all around you. The state is collapsing everywhere you turn. You have states within the state. Yes. I told you last week of the terrorists. The one, Jankari, the one that killed Aminu Dai and was wearing his uniform. An ACP, Assistant Commissioner of Police, was murdered by a terrorist, and the terrorist was wearing his uniform to attend what they called a peace rally, where terrorists had told government, we don't want to see any policeman. It wouldn't surprise me if General Uba's uniform turns up on the back of a terrorist, because this is what we have tolerated as a country. Now, there is a famous dictator. He says that the judiciary is the last hope of the common man. You and I'm not exactly common, because I am not incapable of speaking for myself. But there are innumerable Nigerians who are essentially common. And those are the ones that should be the barometer by which you gauge the effectiveness of a judicial system. But no Nigerian looks to the judiciary for hope. If they did, the retired chief of naval staff would not have required the Yerima to stop Wike. It's because nobody has any hope in a judiciary that has proven itself incapable of delivering justice or equity. So everybody takes the law into their hands because nobody has any hope. We don't place any hope in the judiciary. But what we fail to understand is that there is an adjunct to this. It is merely symptomatic of the people's resolve and understanding of the fact that the law does not rule. The people know that the law does not rule. The rulers themselves admit that the law does not rule, which is why they would deploy impunity against impunity. This accelerates the collapse of this state. All he's saying to all of us, and I'm saying it to us now, save our souls, because the truth is, we cannot rely on the traditional institutes of state. All the traditional institutions of state have been compromised. There's no justice to be found in the judiciary. I was a practicing lawyer. I can tell you as a fact that there's no justice in our system. I wrote a book on it, and every day they prove me right. Even in dealing with me, they prove me right. You cannot find justice in the Nigerian court. There are exceptions, undoubtedly. There are still good men and women within that system. But as a general rule, the reality is that you don't go to a Nigerian court, hopefully, because they are hopeless. That is the general situation. It is hopeless. It is hopeless. You know, there are two things saving Nigeria from complete collapse. Two, the elite is not factionalized. And we don't have direct foreign as a state intervention in Nigeria. What do I mean? If the Nigerian elite were to be factionalized, one set of the elite would seek to use the Nigerian people against the other, and you would have had meaningful opposition. But remember my first book, I was deliberate in titling it. I said, do not die in their wars. That was because I could see very clearly that these people had no ideological issues. All they had were issues with power sharing and how to share the loot of war. And over time, you can see that their wars are actually done. What has happened is that a faction of that fractionalized, separatic, evil class has won. The other is not interested, it's not ideological. It's about power sharing. So they'll find accommodation for each other. It wouldn't surprise me if you ask me, my friend Ekewa Olu has this theory that it was always a triumvirate, that it was going to be Buhari first, Tinubu next, and then Atiku. That is how they've arranged it. It wouldn't surprise me. So they don't quarrel about substance. Their quarrel is always about who owns the loot and how the loot is shared. There were substantial disagreements between Tinubu and Buhari when Buhari got into power. He was excluded. But that was because it's my time. Yes, now. So the other one too could say it was his time. So the elite, quote and unquote, because there's nothing elite about them, they have already gone beyond any ideological fight. They don't have. That's why you see the one that is a pastor, the daughter or son who married the allergy. It's an incestuous, highly incestuous elite. It functions on this syncretic capacity to just become as one and do whatever is required for the survival of their class. Whatever it takes, they are willing to do it. So because of that, the illusion of a state is maintained because there aren't strong persons pulling apart on the basis of ideology, which would have ordinarily been strong enough to checkmate the worst excesses of those in power. But it's no such thing. Nigeria is either a failing state or a fragile state. It's not like Somalia and Syria, because we still pretend, but it's nearing collapse, and its collapse is almost imminent. Let me say this. The Nigerian is resilient, very resilient, but we have a democratic process that is highly challenged, completely compromised, highly challenged, in danger of imminent collapse. I will say this to all of us. I farabale kebosi ni oseje josi. It is a difficult proverb to interpret or transliterate, but let me seek to explain myself. Even in this late hour, as late as it seems, because I must be sincere with you, Nigeria is in danger of imminent collapse. As much as I might be pessimistic about the long-term survival of this country, I am concerned about the human lives, the multitude of lives that are trapped in this space. And this is why I'm making this appeal to all of you who are still capable of saving our soul. Nigeria is in a dire state, in a bad place. It's in darkness. We need to beam your light on us. If a aircraft is going down and it puts out that signal, save our soul, a distress call, and we qualify to put out that distress call this morning, it is incumbent on those who have the capacity to save the distressed souls, to save them. So if you're hearing me this morning and in some way, shape or form, you retain the capacity to do anything to help Nigeria to a systemic reset without violence, help us. I am not preaching impotence, and I'm not suggesting that there isn't a place for personal responsibility, and the Nigerians must take responsibility, even those who call themselves victims, including myself. By this time next week, we should have the ICE platform available for us. We're building the platform already. Akuli Lawal did put out some news on the Instagram platform that is already in place. The purpose at this point can no longer be, it's not about 2027. Any idiot who is talking about 2027, please stop. I'm not going to discourage you from registering to vote. That is a way of showing that you are still human and you retain the capacity. But let's pause discussions about election for a season. Let this be about preserving lives and ensuring that we do not become victims in what is already upon us. It is critical that you begin to organize yourselves. Don't just wait for the ICE platform, which will allow for more interaction amongst ourselves, but at your own levels, wherever you are, whether you're in schools, whether you're at work, in your community, begin to organize yourselves. What kind of country do you want to see? If we're calling you to action, we must be calling you to action to achieve a specific, defined goal. That is when it does not descend into violence. And this is why educating you first is of critical importance, if anything of value must be had. In a few days, it will be the first year anniversary of my abduction and incarceration. Everything that you could ask of me in my own role, in my private space, I've done. Paid a very steep price for doing what I do. And I'm happy to pay even more. But it wouldn't be worth anything if you do not organize yourselves. organized, we can all be saved. It is critical that we organize. And you can't do that if you continue to allow yourselves to be divided. Your ship is sinking. If we all act in concert, we might yet be saved. But we are not going to be saved by the multiple divisions that have been wrought against us. God bless you, everybody. I didn't come to scare you. That's not my purpose. But I do need you to understand the gravity of our situation.
Thank you very much, Dele. As one of my mentors, may God continue to bless you always, because you always, and he always speaks truth to power. And the one thing the leaders are failing to understand is that they think we hate them. We don't. Why should I hate my brother? And why should I hate my sister? I have brothers and sisters who are APC members. I don't hate them, but I hate APC's ideology. I hate that name called APC, because the APC that I know is bad news. They can never and ever bring anything called good news to anybody. Anywhere or any road their broom sweeps is completely destroyed. I am even scared of the broom in my house or the broom in my office. I don't even want to see broom because it scares the hell out of me. It scares the hell out of me. I don't know if that broom, there's something in that broom that turns these people's head, that makes them not to think straight. I don't really know. I don't really know. But whatever it is, I hate the ideology. And APC can never change. They are the opposite of what they prophesied or what they professed. They came with change. In return, they brought chains and chained us. They chained us. Did we, as Nigerians, offend APC? Is APC on a revenge mission? Because I don't know and I don't understand. But I am happy that people are now talking. People are talking. And I have a lot of videos to play before I go into the analysis of today. Now let's watch another video. This one is a long one. This one is long. So let's watch this video, and when I come back, we will analyze the main topic of today. All right, let's watch it.
They feel fearful and they feel abandoned. And you will see that the security policies haven't worked. There's no one who has the confidence to hail a commercial transport without thinking of one chance. There's no one who wants to travel in the night that his family members will not take to a psychiatric hospital. You think, have you lost your mind? Why are you traveling at night? But even traveling the day has become something in which you have to be a prayer warrior. And if you manage to make it back home, you will meet empty store in your house. No food. And if you are not careful, if you go back to work, your employer will tell you there's no money to pay for the salary. And if you get the salary, it can't buy you anything. And if you are complaining, majority of people surrounding you will say, oh, you are lucky to even have a job. So start with. People live in poor housing condition, no electricity, no water. Even internet broadband is getting worse. You can't make a complete telephone conversation without the call dropping. And if you are worried about the poor condition of your housing, your landlord is going to increase the rent. And you have children at school. Even the government has become their Shiloh. Government that, under the Constitution, is obligated to give you free and qualitative education, or at least affordable and qualitative education. It's giving you teacher strike and student loan. So you take the loan, government now becomes your creditor. Yet, the education is not being offered because the teacher is on strike. So, and if you worry yourself too much, you have a headache, then your problem has just started. You go to a hospital, if they tell you how much you have to pay, the headache will become a migraine. So, and that migraine will become a depression, where you discover that at the end of the day, you give you the medicine, there's no food to eat, to take the medicine. So that is the scenario that is a living condition of the people. You don't have to love or hate President Tinubu to get this fact. Even if you conduct a research inside the villa, State House, those who work there, some of them beg for transport money to go home. And they work for the president of Nigeria. So that is the state of Tinubu economics. And that is the state of Tinubu security, or lack of it. And in the midst of all of this, there's an obscene obsession with politics and politicking with everything. So where do you go? You cannot go 5 houses before you meet a Renew Hope ambassador. Every ideal politician is a Renew Hope ambassador. But the country itself has no ambassador.
Nobody has no hope.
Exactly. And so that is the situation with the state of the country. So you don't have to be on opposition to say, in fact, the real opposition now are the hungry people. So telling them what they already know is, there's no creativity in that. It is finding solution. That's what people like us are out for. We're regaling the country and with the litany of problems that we have. Every list of your problem becomes old when you wake up the next day. Because new problems join. So people are more focused now on solution. And the broad outline of that solution is that Tinubu should be gone. Just like Tinubu said on May 29, 2023, subsidy is gone. On May 29, 2027, I want to be in Eagle Square announced Tinubu is gone.
Looking at what the issue of insecurity, which is the paramount thing now, and the Constitution talks about the cardinal responsibility of any responsible government is the protection of lives and property. We are discussing negotiating with terrorists here and there. They release today, they go back and pick again. How do you feel as a Nigerian?
There is no negotiation with terrorists. What you have are official terrorists and bush terrorists having a conversation. So what you call negotiation is the discussion about sharing formula between the official terrorists who bring the money and the unofficial terrorists in whose name they are collecting the money. It's a racket. They are running a racket in front of you. There's a lot of money in government, and insecurity is one way to collect it without receipts. That's what they are doing. They're just scamming the Nigerians. There is no insecurity in the land that Nigerian armed forces and Nigerian police cannot get rid of under a good presidential system, under a good presidency. They will get rid of it. What they are doing is just scamming you. Just that they are constructing roads to nowhere. They are building bridges that will never finish. There are a lot of projects in the sky. They found out that all other projects, you ask them, where's the road? Where's the bridge? Where's the school? But if they inundate you with insecurity, you cannot, and they say they have rescued 500 children, and 500 billion is gone. You cannot ask for receipts. If they are in the bushes, exchanging food and drinks with terrorists, I'll tell you that they have spent 4 trillion to keep you secure. You know, you can't ask questions. That's why the president will tell you, every president will tell you, I will finish them. But when he comes in, they finish him with money. And he feels, okay, this is an easy way to raise money for campaign. That is why Nigeria has, in the world of hotel business, Nigeria has the highest number of military generals owning hotels, estates, and everything, on a salary of how much?
All right, let's look at, let me play the devil's advocate. If you have made the president today...
There are enough devils in the country already, but you go ahead.
All right. Let's see, if you have made the president today, how will you address some of these challenges that you have pointed out that have consequence of almost failed Nigerians? How will you address it in 30 days?
The first thing to do is that you have to get a priority right. You have a pact with whoever you are going to make Chief of Army, Chief of the Navy, Chief of Air Force, Head of the IG of Police, DG of DSS, DMI, NIA, Civil Defense. You talk to everybody. I want the terrorists gone in 30 days. If they don't go in 30 days, you give me your letter of resignation. Simple. I'm not recruiting one more person to join you. I'm not doing anything. I am telling you in 30 days, or if you think you can't do it, don't take the job now. So that's the understanding between you and me when I'm giving you the job. And you will say, I can't do the job. Give it to the next person. I retire you and give it to the next person. Until I find somebody who says, yes, we die here. Either, sir, I will be dead, or the terrorists will be dead. That is the person who can head my armed forces. Anybody who wants to go and run for governor later, saving money for it, go and find out what is the trajectory of all the service chiefs we have been having since 2008, when they foisted this scam for Boko Haram on us. Go and find out. Their trajectory is towards politics and big business. So I need to put a stop to that. Second, I need to govern the country according to the law. There is no terrorist who should be bigger than the divisional police officer in that division. Anything that will make me have a DPO in a police division that has a smaller gun than a terrorist, then I don't have a police. The biggest gun in the land ought to belong to the army. The next biggest gun should belong to the police. And there should be no terrorists who should be able to upset the armed forces. I don't know if you have organized a choir before.
Sure.
Once your choir members are up to 45, you must buy Panadol Extra to coordinate them. Imagine an untrained person who happens to be a fanatic or a lunatic, and he says he's setting up a band of terrorists, and they are occupying territories the size of a state. How are they financing it? The logistics of it, the communication, and the whole country cannot raise an army to defeat them. If a terrorist is recruiting, before you can get 1,000 people, the government will know that it's a terrorist already. Government can quietly recruit 100,000 soldiers and nobody will know, and train them. A terrorist can be sponsored by 2 or 3 countries. Nigeria has 146 international friends. Many of them have treaties with us that will not stop them, that will not allow them to give excuses not to assist us. And many of the terrorists are well known. They have telephone numbers of governors. And every commissioner of police in the state has the telephone number of terrorists in that state. So, I will end this scam. All are clear. There's nothing complicated there. The real terrorist is in the Azo Villa. The headquarters of Boko Haram is the same address of Tinubu. So if you post a letter to Tinubu, if it doesn't come out on time, Boko Haram will collect the letter and read it and pass it to him. They live together. They work together. They plan together. And they share together.
How do you mean that the headquarters, the address is at the villa?
Because the villa, the state house, is where all this criminality is being planned. If you deceive yourself and think that Nigerian army cannot defeat the terrorists, then you don't know Nigerian army. Try and whistle at the wife of a general, and you see how the entire barrack will descend on you. Try and a home minister of FCT could not collect 1 plot of land. You saw how that Navy captain stood his ground there, telling Wike, yes, you are not coming here. Imagine if every captain stood their ground and said terrorists not entering Nigeria like that. If the armed forces strong enough to stop a minister who is representing the president from misbehaving on the land that he has interest, say, I have my orders. So are you telling me, if the president of Nigeria gives an order that the whole of Lagos State should be evacuated, the army in Lagos will evacuate everybody? If they give an order that the whole of Kano State should be evacuated, the army has enough capacity to evacuate the whole state. The president made a proclamation, and the entire government house was forcibly evacuated in 1 day. So you are telling me that the president wants to end this thing, he will not end it. But their political money is tied to it. And if you think maybe because I don't like them, which I don't pretend about that. Go and read the EFCC reports on what Jonathan did with the money he borrowed in the name of fighting Boko Haram. You are a journalist. You saw the trials. You saw the investigation. Who was collecting the money? The money was shared to politicians, girlfriends, contractors, or let's say we're even a nation of cripples. That sometimes in the past, there was no proper polio vaccination. A majority of Nigerians are crippled, we have no leg. We have enough resources to hire machinery to kill Boko Haram and terrorists and bandits. 5% of the money we make from gas, liquefied LNG, is enough to hire mercenaries. There are countries that are small, like Qatar, Kuwait, and all of that. And they have vast land. It's impossible for them to raise an army, because the entire population is like a campus, a university campus in Nigeria. But they hire experts, and their country is still safe. How can Kuwait, Qatar, Bahrain, all those tiny population countries have feelings? You can drive anywhere you like. I travel to those countries, I drive day and night in vast open land where nothing to stop you. You want to invade. Nobody is invading them. Your TV station, I've seen you with a number of drones because you like to cover a wedding, a football match, or anything. But our Nigerian police will be using word of mouth to look for bandits and terrorists. They can't even hire a drone. And they have billions. The person Tinubu put as his Minister of Defense, of all the people in Nigeria today that know something about defense, says that bomb cannot enter bushes. That when the bush is too thick, a bomb cannot enter. That's how we can catch terrorists. That is the Minister of Defense. Even in a comedy skit, a Minister of Defense will say, no, this is too stupid. I can't say it. But he said it. So governors who were known and were accused of being Boko Haram collaborators, they are the ones he put in charge of defense. So if you are a terrorist and your best buddy is in charge of the army of the other side, won't you go and buy a bottle of champagne and first chill and say, okay, the business has continued? So they're not serious. It gives the feeling to Nigerian people They made the army look fatigued so that when you see the army, you don't have confidence anymore. I remember during the time of 2023 election, was late 2022, I was campaigning to Zamfara State. I will go to the border and the army said, "Sir, you cannot pass. It's night. There's a curfew. Nobody can pass here." Yeah. We have somewhere to go. What do you mean by that? They said, Boko Haram's on the way. We said, well, we still have to go. I want to be commander-in-chief of armed forces. How can I not be able to walk around my country again? So if escort us, they said no. So one of my campaign managers, Lawa, said, look, let's go and get a vigilante. And we got vigilante. And they enter our convoy. And we go and we go and they will say, look at Boko Haram people there. And the vigilante came down, chased them, and they were running and we passed. And I came back and I gave an interview on TVC that, hey, this thing is a scam. I went somewhere 2 days ago and the army told me nobody can pass. And I took vigilante and we chased them away and we passed. That's far back as 2022. It's 3 years plus now. So what I'm letting you know is that be cool in Guinea-Bissau that they did now. If they tell the 3D, the 3rd Division of Nigerian Army, go and flush them out, they will go and flush those people out. Nigerian Army, Nigerian forces can flush out Boko Haram, and Nigerian police can secure this country if there's a political leadership that says, do it. But there's nobody who is a commissioner of police, AIG or DIG, who too doesn't want to be a billionaire, and a governor, and a minister, and a senator, if that is the business of the day. There's nobody who's a general who sees his classmate building hotels, estates. Go and take Nigerian Army military intelligence, just watch the spouses of your military officers. See them go to Madeira, go to Dubai, go to Cancun, go to the best places, shopping and buying things which the lifetime salary of their husband cannot afford. When serving military officers are sponsoring people for governor, concerning for that. So, I don't blame them. I blame the person who claims to be commander-in-chief, who is not doing the job. So that is what is happening. And if Nigerians don't understand that the spelling of Boko Haram is the same spelling as government, and that if the government wants to do it, they can do it. And your job is to make them do it. Not to listen to any excuses. Make them do it.
All right, let's move on. There are so much hardship in the land. Fuel prices, since the removal of subsidy, the price of fuel has been jumping up and down. And of course, the Naira, the purchasing power of the Naira is virtually nothing to talk about. Food inflation is hitting the rooftop, and so many others. And you've been very vocal in addressing some of these issues, condemning them. If you are to ask, what is your economic rescue plan?
It's basic. First, stop the stealing of government money. Then stop running a lawless government. Follow the Appropriation Act. First, account for all government money. Then write a proper budget. And ensure that your budget is compliant with Chapter 2 of the Constitution, Fundamental Objective and Directive Principle of State Policy. If you follow that chapter of the Constitution to write your budget, there will be very little money left to steal. Because you would divert your money and devote the money to security, to housing, to nutrition, food and nutrition, to health and social services, to education, and to infrastructure. And when you do all these investments, every Naira you spend, for every 1 million Naira you spend, you will hire 100 people. So if you have a budget of 100 billion, you hire 100,000 people. If you had 101 trillion, you hire 1 million people. That is how it works. There's no magic in public finance. No magic. Then you will make sure that the government does not spend money it doesn't have. So you don't resort to borrowing. And you have to ensure that you have value for money. So not that this is your beautiful tie. When I came in, I saw it. I said, oh, this is, Victor has a way of getting these beautiful ties. But if you were to buy this tie for a minister, they will tell you that this tie is 2 million naira. Because the committee to decide the color of the tie alone, they will go to Hilton Hotel to go and hold meetings. So that's why procurement cost is high. Then they cannot do a project management. The entirety of Ministry of Works are just agents of contractors. They cannot on their own patch a pothole. I've been monitoring a pothole, about 3 or 4 potholes, on your way to the headquarters of Nigeria Ministry of Works house. If you finish this interview, you can enter my car with me. I'll show you the potholes. I've been monitoring them. They don't have enough engineers inside their headquarters to come outside with and just fill the pothole that is just close to their headquarters on the way that the minister has to climb over it on his way to work. So they don't have project management. There's no executive capacity in the government. So I will restore executive capacity in the government. There's no reporting. There's no feedback because those who are in supervisory and leadership position in government are not interested in their subordinates. They are not asking them questions. They are not receiving report from them because they are insular. So if the president discovers that he left 2 pairs of shoes in Lagos and one of his uncles is not feeling fine and he wants to go there, all the service chiefs, Minister of FCT, NSA, even his own chief of staff, who's supposed to help him coordinate, they will all go to the airport with their own supporters, waiting for the man who wants to go to Lagos to see his uncle and retrieve his 2 pairs of shoes he left there. And on his way back, they will also line up and be introducing themselves. I'm the same guy who works in your office, who saw you up yesterday. I'm back to see you. He starts shaking hands, doing the drama. None of that. People are waiting for them. Theater, totally unserious set of people. That the IG of police cannot sit down in Abuja and from his command and control center monitor everything happening state by state. He has to be told by a politician, president, go to Kebbi. Did you see the picture of Egotokun Kebbi with those red coats, standing there giving salute, playing music? Bandits are in the forest, but the IG of police is coming as if it's police memorial day, standing there. They're waiting for him in the sun. And they sang and sang and sang, and they disappeared. He came back and said, yes, they're still kidnapping people there. So they're not doing the job. So it is not that this job is hard to do. It is that the essence of government, what government stands for, they don't know it. So when we come in, you will see it, that this is the government. Because how will you know? Government renders services. From the cradle, once your child is born, the government will say, once you report yourself and say, I'm a woman and I'm pregnant, government has a program for you. They have a program for immunization, prenatal one for you. Then they have this prenatal and antenatal for you. When the baby is born, the baby is recorded by government. And the baby has rubella and all those other vaccines to take, anti-polio and all of that. And then the government knows the time that the child is supposed to go to school. And the kind of food the child must eat in school is there. So when I was in primary school, and I went to a government primary school, they had a chart, they measure our height. And they had a chart of food we must eat. And when you come from home, they check your food you brought from home. Then the school will add milk and other things and give it to you there. So, then you say that is essence of government. Even if your cat is missing, and you go to the nearest police station and say, my cat, Lucy, is missing.
Yes, that's the leader of SDP. He has spoken very well. I don't know the reason why men that have something great to offer the country are denied the opportunity to stir the affairs of Nigeria. We Nigerians allow, in fact, we Nigerians, the citizens, are the ones sabotaging our own progress for no reason. We are sabotaging our own process for no reason. People that have something positive to offer the country, some touts, criminals, drug dealers, and all sorts of people will come out, and then some gullible people will follow them and even vote for them. Then they will use professors to rig themselves into power. These are men. These are the people that we should be calling leaders. And not these criminals in Asorok. You can hear what he said. That Tinubu is with terrorists in Asorok. That they live in Asorok. That is what he said. That is what he said. The first red flag is Tinubu appointing Matawale as a defense minister. Someone that was openly accused, yet is still appointing. And I keep asking this question in all my live streams. What is Tinubu's business with men of questionable character? That has been a question that I've asked, and I haven't gotten an answer to that question yet. APC is a curse to Nigeria, and there's no two ways about it. They are spending a lot of money flying to US, discussing with US so that US don't come, and you think US are fools. They are not as stupid and foolish as we are here in Nigeria. They are not people you buy with money, because people are bought here in Nigeria. Someone called me the other day that, what is your price? And I asked him, who are you and what do you mean? If you want to talk to me, call me on video, let me see your face, because my live stream, I am showing my face. I am not one of those that will hide his face on camera. And I was asking, what is my price? I say, really? I say, really? Why are you asking me my price? That I should stop attacking APC? And I said, over my dead body, that I will stop attacking APC. APC are thieves. And there's no two ways about it. You cannot be beating a child, or you spank a child and you expect a child to keep mute. You spank a child, the child will definitely cry. You cannot be beating me and expect me to keep mute. The answer is no. You beat me, I will cry. You are stabbing me and you want me to keep quiet. You are starving my brothers and sisters from every region of this country. And you want me to keep quiet and you want to buy me. If I want to be a billionaire overnight, as I'm talking to you now, within few days, I will become a billionaire, because I've been approached severally. I think it's time I start posting my conversations with them on internet so that other people will see. That is the country we are in. When you talk the truth, when you speak the truth against the APC, they will send their machineries to you to negotiate and buy you off so that you keep quiet. Do you know what our army, have you seen the records of our army's success in all the peacekeeping they've gone? Who is Boko Haram? Who is terrorist to our army? They are like rats in the face of our army. Who are they? Who is Boko Haram to challenge our army? If it's not these useless politicians that are destroying and damaging the reputation and the name of our army, damaging the reputation that our army has built over the years. Just like what he said, there's a coup in Guinea. Give our army order to go to Guinea, they will flush out those military out of that government. They have done it before. That is how much power, that is how powerful our military are. But the APC has destroyed our army completely. They have successfully damaged the reputation our military has built over the years. Because of what? Because of selfishness. Because of what? Because of greed and wickedness. Let's listen to this song. When I come back, we will analyze the topic of the day, which is Nigeria at the crossroads. Why defeating terrorism is becoming very, very, very difficult.
My people, they ask you question. 10 years don't waka. The matter still they burn. We dey hear for streets say trillions don't miss. Who go answer us? Who go talk truth? APC na thief. Now waiting people they talk. NPC na where APC they 24. APC na thief. Now the cry of the masses. NPC na where APC they 24.
Them say 20 trillion don't vanish for air. It just growing like come out, nobody nowhere.
People they ask who they run the show, who they hold the pen, who signed the dough.
Buhari been the minister fuel matter show. People they complain, say money no they show. Before him pie, him talk forgiveness. He shock the nation, he raise auspiciousness. Oh,
Chai, NPC don't turn to jungle. Now where big money they disappear like candle. If 20 trillion try your hand today, Naira for strong, dollar for behave.
APC na TC.
Now waiting people they talk.
NPC na where APC they 24. APC na 50.
Now they cry of the masses.
NPC na where APC they 24. Gonna Tinubu they oh petroleum chair. Everybody they ask how we go do am here. APC don't normalize the matter like play. Every year I knew all of them they display. We they shout for reform, we they beg for light. We dey pray say justice go fit stand right. Nigeria no be their personal part. We need leaders we clean. We ain't got the cats. Solo
Who go rescue in MPC?
who go rescue in MPC?
But them cleaner.
Who go stop the trillions leak?
Who go break the cycle quick?
Who go break the cycle quick?
But them cleaner.
APC na thief.
Now waiting people they talk.
NPC na
Where APC they 24.
APC na thief.
Now the cry of the masses.
NPC na
Where APC they 24.
na thief.
Now waiting people they talk. Oh.
NNPC na
Where APC they train for.
APC na thief.
Now the cry of the masses.
NNP.
Yeah, yeah. That me be Mr. Truth9ja. The man we want peace, the man we no dey hate. The man we stand for progress for everybody. I talk I'm clear, we all deserve better. We deserve suffer, no be so God right am. Now why Mr. Truth9ja dey open him mouth? If he pay you, adjust your mind. Na truth I dey yarn, no be fight I dey find. We dey hustle for light, then they give us dark. We dey hustle for food, then they chop our part. But still, hope no dey die for heart.
We go rise, we go shine. No force fit stop our time. Anybody where we shut down, we go jam reality ground. Make the fire of truth chase every.
We begged for water. They deny us water. We beg for power.
Anybody where they block our way, thunder of karma go show.
They gave us darkness.
Us,
Our share of the national cake, they swallowed it, leaving us with absolute nothing. That is what APC government has cost us. What a shame. What a disgrace of a government.
Get power, but people get the final say.
We, the people, have the final say.
No darkness fi block.
We decide
If you're
who leads us.
belong to me and you.
It is high time
Expose your crew.
to stop allowing people, few persons, impose who we don't want on us.
no force fit stop our
It's
time.
high time we put an end to it.
We go jam reality ground.
Everybody,
Every lie away.
everybody,
Make the fire.
everyone that refused to do his job properly should be punished. That is how it should be. You cannot employ someone to work for you, and in return, the person is giving you failure, disaster, and then you keep the person. You continue to keep the person, knowing fully well that the person will definitely destroy your business. All right, let's go into the matter of the day. If you are just joining once more, let me introduce myself properly. I am Mr. Truth9ja. Welcome to my stream, where I speak, or we speak nothing but the truth. We say things exactly as they are, no matter who is involved, even if it's my own family. So welcome, and let's get into the business of the day. Today, we are talking about one big question many Nigerians are asking. Why is it so hard to finish Boko Haram and these Fulani terrorists that are killing us every day? That is the question. And one of my subscribers called me. He got my information and reached me. I don't know how he got the information anyway. But he reached me and sent me something that I say. It is very important I come out and discuss it. One of my subscribers, who is a journalist, sent a long message. He said, the answer is simple. And I asked him, answer for what? The people who are supposed to stop the terrorists are part of the terrorists. This is what this journalist told me. He said he's a journalist. I don't know, because I don't know him. And he said, let us look at the things. Okay, let's look at the things he said, step by step, in plain English. He said, we forget too fast in Nigeria. We Nigerians forget things too fast, which is very, very bad. Someone will kill somebody a few years ago. We will shout, hey, 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 he killed somebody, he killed somebody. And then within weeks, we will just forget about the issue and move on. Tomorrow, the person will become our leader. He said, we forget too fast in Nigeria that in 2012, police caught a big Boko Haram leader called Kabiru Sokoto. Where did they catch him? Inside the government lodge that belonged to our current vice president, Kashim Shettima, the man who is now our vice president. People shouted, Shettima is sponsoring Boko Haram. That is what people were talking. That's what people were saying. That is what people were saying then. Shettima said no, that the man came to plan kidnapping his own children. My brothers and sisters, tell me, if someone is planning to kidnap you, will the person come to your lodge? As ordinary citizens, do we have the capacity to go to a government lodge? Can they give us access to government lodge? That is one question we should be asking ourselves. That's why that question, that thing is still not clear till today. It is still not clear till today. How can a sitting governor, a Boko Haram leader, was found in your lodge and the only excuse he gave was he came to plan the kidnapping of his children, and Nigerians forgot? I mean, I haven't forgotten that. As far as I'm concerned, our vice president is still a suspect. But the suspect escaped from police custody the next day. That is another drama that needs to be unraveled. How did he escape our police if top men in the government were not involved? Many Nigerians still believe something is not adding up. Even me, I believe Shettima needs to answer some questions. Tinubu picked Shettima as vice president. Tinubu picked Shettima as vice president. Everybody knows Tinubu likes to reward people who work for him. So the question is, what big work, I repeat, the question is, what big work did Shettima do for Tinubu that made Tinubu give him #2 seat in Nigeria? That is the question. That is the question. Think well and connect the dots yourself. Think well and connect the dots yourself. What did Shettima do for Tinubu that warrant Tinubu giving him the #2 seat of Nigeria? Boko Haram became very strong when Goodluck Jonathan was president. I repeat, Boko Haram became very strong when Goodluck Jonathan was president from 2011 to 2015. Bombs were exploding everywhere. Girls were kidnapped. Villages were burning. Who told Boko Haram to increase their trouble at that exact time? Nigerians, you guys are not asking questions. Who told Boko Haram to start attacking and kidnapping our girls under Goodluck Jonathan? Somebody told them to do that. Connect the dots. Why is Shettima Nigeria's vice president today? Why did Tinubu chose to reward Shettima as vice president, and the leader of Boko Haram was arrested in Shettima's lodge in 2012 and escaped the next day? Connect the dots. Connect the dots. Shettima has some questions to answer. I stand my ground on that. I am not accusing him of being a Boko Haram terrorist or sponsor a Boko Haram, but he has a question to answer. And he must answer that question. I know he cannot answer that question under this regime, but definitely this regime is not going to remain there forever. Many people believe Tinubu, Buhari, and some modern politicians made a deal to scatter Jonathan's government so that Buhari could win in 2015. Me personally believe so, that Tinubu, Buhari, and other leaders came together to frustrate Jonathan's government. They succeeded. Jonathan lost. You cannot heal what you caused. I repeat, you cannot heal what you caused. And this is one example we all understand. You cannot heal what you caused. I repeat, and this is one example we all understand. Can a pastor who put marine spirit inside his church member later pray and remove the same spirit? Can a pastor who put a marine spirit inside his church member later pray and remove the same spirit? The answer is no. That is what Tinubu and Shetima are doing. That is what the journalist told me. He said, they are the ones bringing the sickness. How will they cure Nigeria? That is the question. This life has no duplicate. The life has no duplicate. We die once, but the most shameful death is dying a coward. And I chose not to die as a coward in this country. Look at Tinubu's appointments. Many of the people Tinubu gave big posts have plenty question marks on their names. People are saying he is rewarding friends, not people with clean hearts. Big people are talking. Naija Mohammed left APC and said Shetima is a Boko Haram sponsor. She said it on the national TV. She even dared the national security advisor to take her to court. That is what she said. I'll play the video later. Prince Adebayo of SDP party said Tinubu is living with Boko Haram people inside Aso Rock. Tell me, how can we clear these terrorists that are terrorizing Nigeria today? How can we clear them? That is the question we need to be asking ourselves right now. That is the big question. The worst part is Tinubu is quiet about killings. When bandits and terrorists kill people every week, Tinubu hardly talks. Then when very dark man made a video, Tinubu no even answer. It was when Pope talked that Tinubu now made small noise. Even going to Benue State, when Donald Trump tweeted and threatened Nigeria in October 2025, that was when Tinubu quickly declared emergency and started moving. What a disgrace of a government. What a shame.
Yeah, na 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 na. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Ghost, we cry out as one. Rabba rabba ro ro ro, shama shama re kanchang, robo robo yeah please, God take a stand. Come rescue us from APC's web of life. choke us under dark skies. We say Tinubu ban open grazing time. Capital offense, we dance in the line. But damn, APC change mouth. Send a fake news, send a fake news. We happy, we celebrate. Now we confused, now we confused. Life come tire me, oh this pain too deep. From a party where truth they forever sleep. Naija no hope again. Under their rain, under their rain. Not if you come out of APC. Just rain of pain, just rain of pain. Which kind life be this? It too dey stress, it too dey stress. God, come save us from this political mess. Why APC go protect them when they buy our own? Cow and fool and the terrorists sit on the throne. First class citizens while we dey slave away. In our own land, we no get say. But everything we get, beginning get end. Tinubu your pack we full and need don't bend. You think say the killings go buy you more time. Second time na joke, you crossing the line. Damn, APC change mouth. Send a fake news, send a fake news. We happy, we celebrate. Now we confused, now we confused. Life come tire me, oh this pain too deep. From a party where truth they forever sleep. Naija no hope again. Under their rain, under their rain. Not if we come out of APC. Just rain of pain, just rain of pain. Which kind life be this? It too dey stress, it's too dey stress. God, come save us from this political mess. Yeah. People, if you know fit lead, just resign. No more excuses, no more decline. We tired of the lies, the blood on the street. Naija people rising, we no go retreat. Rabba rabba ro ro ro, shama shama call. Holy Ghost fire, make them all fall. In the name of the Father, we stand strong and true. APC propaganda, we done with you. Robo robo, end this nightmare today. Naija go rise, come what may.
Yeah, yeah. That me be Mr. Truth9ja. The man we want peace, the man we no hate. The man we stand for progress for everybody. I talk I'm clear, we all deserve better. We deserve suffer, no be so God right am. Now why Mr. Truth9ja they open him mouth? If you pay, you adjust your mind. Na truth I dey yarn, no be fight I dey find. We dey hustle for light, then they give us the dark. We dey hustle for food, then they chop our part. But still, hope no dey die for heart.
We go rise, we go shine. No force fit stop our time. Anybody where wish us down, we go jam reality ground. Make the fire of truth chase.
We worked very hard for food.
Make the fire.
Worked very hard for food. Our own share, APC decided to eat it. APC decided to eat our own share. We begged for power. They are squeezing our neck for power. Yet we can't still enjoy that power. We pay for services not rendered. Tell me, why pay for service not rendered? That is the country we found ourselves. That is the country we find ourselves. We pay for light, no light. We are directly paying for darkness. And they are making us. Electricity is now more expensive than house rent. And some clowns think they are in government and they are doing the right job. And some fools are busy moving from one platform to the other, praising them and saying that APC is doing the right thing. What a shame and disgrace of a people. Many people now say America must come and help us because we no longer trust this government. And I still stand my ground on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu told us many things that are happening today. You cannot sentence a man to life imprisonment and give the one that has killed people, that have raped our girls, raped our mothers and sisters, killed our fathers and brothers. You give them 20 years imprisonment. A disgrace of a judiciary in Nigeria. Nigeria is the most corrupt judiciary in the whole world. And everybody can attest to that. Instead of listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so listening to him, they lock him up and get in life jail in November 2025. But the real terrorists are walking free. Some even inside government house. That is not fair. Nigerians, this is our last chance. I will never advise us to take arms. Arms will never help us. But to have one weapon that the APC will never and can never take from us. That is our votes. In 2027, we must vote this government out. They brought these terrorists into this power. They cannot remove them because they are the genesis of the problem. They brought these terrorists. They cannot remove them. If we leave Tinubu again, if we leave, I repeat, if we leave Tinubu to continue after 2027, we will keep burying our brothers and sisters. And I still repeat, free Nnamdi Kanu. He has done nothing wrong. He only spoke the truth. My people, vote wisely. APC is a disaster and will always remain a disaster. This project must work. This project of removing APC must work. I cannot continue to receive calls. One of my friends will call me from Zamfara. They have killed my brother. They have killed my brother. We are burying them. I will send the little money I have to feed. The next week I will hear another call from Benue State. Boss, I got my brother, please help us. They have kidnapped my uncle. Enough of this madness. APC are the ones that brought these people. They cannot cure them. They cannot remove them. It is the truth. They cannot remove them. The only way is to remove the root. Is to unplug the problem from the root, which is APC. APC is the root of the problem we are facing in Nigeria today. Because Jonathan was from another region in the West. Yoruba people, Yoruba elders, and so Yoruba elites sabotaged him. That's why I was very angry. That's the reason why I was very angry from the beginning of this stream. We from the South and the Southeast have supported Yorubas, have supported the Southwest throughout the coming of this government. It is time the Southwest also support us, because they are not the only ones in the South region. It is time they support us as well. You have two hands. When this hand wash this, the other hand will wash the other one in return. We cannot continue to be washing the people from the Southwest, and they will not wash our hands in return. Enough is enough. My people, that is the message I have for today. I did not add or remove anything from what the journalist told me or sent me. I only made the English simple so every Nigerian can understand. What do you think? Is the journalist saying the truth? But me, it is a big yes. Should America come in? Americans are already here. Americans are here already. They are ready. Flying. There's spy planes in the north. Forget any propaganda the APC is telling you. America is not ready to share any intelligence with Nigerian government because the bandits are also in Nigerian government. They are there. and it is the truth. They are there. Will you vote in 2027? If you are voting, vote wisely. Know that APC has cost you nothing but hunger and disgrace and shame. Share this episode so that others can hear. Nigeria must not die. Thanks for watching Truth9ja. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more talk about Nigeria politics and power games. Stay safe, stay informed, and may God bless all Nigerians. May God bless us all. Thank you for watching. Thanks.
In the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit.
And I'm coming back to repeat the same
Lord, have mercy on we.
analysis on Pidgin English, because some of my friends and some of my subscribers insist that I must do the Pidgin version of it. So please, I pray God give me the strength to give that analysis in Pidgin English.
Nigeria get people with sabi, professors full everywhere, engineers, doctors, scholars, but now who no sabi, then they put for chair. Them talk say the country they fail, it be like them design them that way. How progress won't take come, people where they lead no fit do the work where they are capable today.
Them say out of 100 where they rule, only small sabi book for school, but now them they hold the juicy post. Now we the masses they pay the cost. Why you they do us so? How we gon' grow if we let no one go? It dey pain my soul. Now failure the best failure, make we talk and
Then go put doctor for power ministry, lawyer go the aviation and mystery, mechanical engineer for health, technology ministry, allegation of forgery. Them yeah, how progress won't take show, how innovation won't take grow. When person we no sabi that sector, and them carry put for the front door.
Tell me how we got move.
the bed get too warm.
Tell me how we go rise.
Rise, so bright.
How we go the expected to say.
Yeah.
When the center no correct.
Yeah. Even for security matter, say people they raise eyebrow, them they drop allegation anyhow. Say some big man they close to Wahala crew. I don't know if not true, but the talk they loud. But our person will get rumor for head, go protect 200 million for bed. Now so confusion they spread, now so hope they turn to dread. Yeah.
Nigeria, oh, we dey terror. It be like say them design them to fail. Oh. Nigeria, oh, we dey fight for change. Make competence replace this thing with strange.
Hey, we don't tire for thugs for position. We don't tire for wrong people for mission. Make person we study the work, run the work. Now so system they get division. Doctor for health, engineer for power, economist for finance, give aviation to pilot scholar. When square peg enter square hole, now then Nigeria go big in row. Now me Mr. Truth9ja, I don't talk my own. I did no cause, Nigeria no doom. Now wrong people they steer the broom. Change the leaders, change the tune, and this country go shine like moon.
Nigeria, oh, rise again, oh, rise again, oh, rise again, oh.
Hey. Yeah, na 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 na. In the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Ghost, we cry out as one. Rabba rabba ro ro ro.
Don't come here.
Shama shama re kang kang. Robo robo yeah please God take a stand. Come rescue us from APC's web of lies. Propaganda they choke us under dark skies. We setting ububa no ping rising tide. Capital offense, we dance in the line. But damn, APC change how? Send a fake news, send a fake news. We happy with celebrate, now we confused, now we confused. Life come tire me, oh, this pain too deep. From a party where truth they forever sleep. Naija no hope again, under their rain, under their rain. Not if you come out of APC, just rain of pain, just rain of pain. Which kind life be this? It too dey stress, it too dey stress. God, come save us from this political mess. Why APC go protect them when they buy our own? Cow and fool and the terrorists sit on the throne. First class citizens while we dey slave away. In our own land, we no get say. But everything we get, beginning get end. Tinubu your back, we full and need don't bend. You think say the killings go buy you more time? Second time na joke, you crossing the line. Damn, APC change mouth. Send a fake news, send a fake news. We happy, we celebrate. Now we confused, now we confused. Life come tire me, oh, this pain too deep. From a party where truth they forever sleep. Naija no hope again, under their rain, under their rain. Not if we come out of APC, just rain of pain, just rain of pain. Which kind life be this? It too dey stress, it too dey stress. God, come save us from this political mess. Yeah. People, if you know fit lead, just resign. No more excuses, no more decline. We tired of the lies, the blood on the street. Naija people rising, we no go retreat. Rabba rabba ro ro ro, shama shama call. Holy Ghost fire, make them all fall. In the name of the Father, we stand strong and true. APC propaganda, we done with you. Robo robo, end this nightmare today. Naija go rise, come what may.
Now they sleep. The people who supposed to protect us don't turn on robbers in black robe. Make when I hear me clear. Oh. Them wear wig, them wear gown, but for night them they count brown envelope for house. Conscience don't die, they bury them for backyard. Now them they sell justice like gala for whole up. Them collect money, them twist the law. Give governor power to scatter person sweat. 10 years business, one judgment PM. Everything don't go, which kind country be this?
Who they kill democracy?
Backups, not the judges.
Who they chase investors?
Backups, not the judges.
Who they protect thieves where a gather?
Not the judges. Judicial bandits. Nigeria judiciary not the most corrupt for the whole world. Our judges not businessmen. Them they thrive, they swim, they die for corruption money.
Judicial bandits. When don't thief our hope, then don't close the door. No investor won't come, everybody they run come on.
Judicial bandits, oh.
Hey, hey. Governor wants still election, judge say carry go. Person build factory, them send bulldozer. Because of quality no small. 20 years of blood and sweat, one night a rating for Yakata.
Judge don't chop money, him they smile for chamber. Him children they school for London, him wife they shop for Paris. But you're picking up easy light, your business don't die finish. Now wow for this country.
Which country they grow and co they sell daddies?
No country.
Who they kill dreams every day?
Backups.
Judicial bandits. Nigeria judiciary not the most corrupt for the whole world. corruption money.
Judicial bandits.
Come on man, hope don't die, justice don't pass. Nigeria don't scatter because of
Judicial bandits.
Yeah.
Nigerians, open on our eyes. These people no be judges again. Them be armed robbers with law degree. Them be 419 with sound title. Them be Yahoo boys with British accents. If we no talk now, tomorrow go worse.
Judicial bandits. Judicial bandits. Nigerian judiciary na the most corrupt for the whole world. Our judges na businessmen. Them they chop our future. They be full with corruption money.
Judicial bandits.
Hey. Make una rise up. Make una talk. This country must better. Judicial bandits go fall one day.
I say.
Judicial bandits.
Judicial bandits.
Nigeria go heal. We go win. But first make them fall. Make them fall. Make them fall. And people they ask you questions. 10 years don't waka. The matter still dey burn. Oh. We dey hear for streets say trillions don't miss. Who go answer us? Who go talk truth? APC na thief.
Now waiting people they talk. Oh.
NPC na where APC dey 24. APC na thief.
Now the cry of the masses.
NPC na where APC dey 24.
Them say 20 trillion don't vanish for air. It just growing like come out, nobody nowhere.
People they ask who they run the show, who they hold the pen, who signed the dough.
Buhari been the minister fuel matter show. People they complain, say money no they show. Before him pie, him talk forgiveness. He shock the nation, he raise auspiciousness. Oh,
Chai, NPC don't turn to jungle. Now where big money they disappear like candle. If 20 trillion try your hand today, Naira for strong, dollar for behave.
APC na TC.
Now waiting people they talk. Oh.
NPC na where APC dey 24. APC na 50.
Now the cry of the masses.
NPC na where APC dey 24. Gonna Tinubu dey hold petroleum chair. Everybody dey ask how we go do am here. APC don't normalize the matter like play. Every year na new wahala dem dey display. We dey shout for reform, we dey beg for light. We dey pray say justice go fit stand right. Nigeria no be their personal part. We need leaders wey clean. Break all the cats. Solo,
Who go rescue the MPC?
who go rescue in MPC?
Let them clean up.
Who go stop the trillions leak?
Who go break the cycle quick?
Who go break the cycle quick?
Let them clean up.
APC na thief.
Now waiting people they talk. Oh.
NPC na
Where APC they 24.
APC na thief.
Now the cry of the masses.
NPC na
Where APC they 24.
APC government. Them things say we know they see am. You go soon go round. Waiting go around, go surely come around. Wahala for APC government. We go come back. Oh. Wahala for them greedy men. We go reach them house. Oh. If you live for glass house, no they throw stone. Not truth we talk. Oh. Tinubu talk for 2, 3, 4 G. Say Jonathan lazy man. Say they sleep when jihadists they buy Christian. Now we don't turn am on turn, Trump done the one am say stop the pine. Now who incompetent now? Now who no fit govern now? APC don't turn our life to survivor exam. Wahala for APC government. They no sabi government. Wahala for fake policy. We dey suffer, them dey flex. Now pepper we dey chop every day. Dollar don't climb, people know they pay rent again. Them say subsidy go help, but he just buy the poor. Then they introduce policy to buy us more. Canada God don't vex, label APC, PDP, terrorist name. Now through corruption, through pain, them turn Naija to suffering game. My people shine your eye. No be everything where shine the gold though. If them promise you change, check the fine print. Cause the APC don't show us pepper. The hot past you. Wahala for APC government. Wahala for greedy men. Now them go feel am. If you live for glass house, no they throw stone. We go scatter your throne. Na cycle of karma be this. APC chop, PDP chop. But one day, Nigeria go rise. May the truth set us free. Wahala done too much.
Politicians, no, then they thief everywhere. People don't tire. We be like say them no they care. Belly full of lies, pockets fat with our sweat. Them chop clean mouth, leave us for street, no regret. But see the soldier, he stand ground like rock. For Emperor of Abuja, that land grabber we can way lock. People happy now, them they hail am loud. These thief leaders, who not time don't bow. Us to wall, no space to breathe again. Hunger they bite, hunger they boil like rain. We don't tire for una matter, una wicked game. From village to city, now same old shame. But see the soldier, he stand ground like rock. For Emperor of Abuja, that land grabber we can way lock. People happy now, them they hail am loud. These thief leaders, una time don't bow. One day Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo go join hand. With every Naija soul, from sand to strand. No be big or tree, now face the common foe. Politicians
politicians where they chop, but we no go slow. We go march, we go fight, till them feel the heat. This time na unity, na justice still way sweet. No rest, no sleep, till them pack una load. Naija go rise on the people's road. Hey, politicians, no, una don't end. Soldiers stand tall, be victory, amen.
Naija don't come again. Naija don't come again. Hey, hey. Truth9ja don't come again. Naija don't come again. Truth9ja don't come again. Naija don't come again. Truth9ja don't come again. You get liver to yeah, make we go. Now only truth with the yarn for yeah, no fear. Oh. If you no fear, I'm a beg waka go. Mr. Truth9ja no get your time. We dey talk am raw, we dey talk am prime. If you fear truth, oh yeah, sit down, yeah. And now the end don't start to make it clear. To all my people where they watch, I hail you now. Now the real gist we dey drop, no drama. Naija don't come again.
Yes, Truth9ja don't come again. Just to join me, my name is Mr. Truth9ja. Now who I be that? I know the change today. I know change yesterday. I know go change today, and I know go still change tomorrow. You get one man what they respect well in name now. Omoyele Showore. That man, na one man will be say, I continue to be respect tomorrow, next tomorrow till the kingdom come. Because now one man will be say, if you stand in ground for something, you know they change your mind at all. And if you check your records, you get a very clear record of telling government the truth. Now so, life supposed be. You know, that government don't be say they do wrong thing. They tell them say what thing that they do no they right yet. They still they claim saying that them sabi pass. That one no be life be that. And you know they good. They do that kind of thing.
Truth9ja don't come again. Stand the bar.
Go watch this video and then we will come back.
WhatsApp group members that you appoint.
We'll go into the analysis.
You're not asking about the guy who appointed them. You're asking about the class captains he appointed. You know, it's just like a class master. If he's allowed to, appoint a class captain, he might appoint a guy who doesn't even come to class. That's his prerogative. That's why I'm surprised that people are beating, around. They are beating themselves over, oh, Tinubu appointed this person. Who would Tinubu appoint? If you are a thief, is it not from the group of thieves that you appoint your ambassadors from? Yes. If you are a terrorist, you appoint terrorists as your ambassadors. If you are a drug bearer, you appoint drug bearer. When Tinubu did his pardon, what did I say to everybody? He pardoned people from his constituency. Yes. And when we shouted, some people now said, okay, he now reversed it. But I'm sure that the pardon that was granted to drug barons is still the highest percentage of the pardon, even after the review. Because you'll never see the review again. No. Yes. It's a business now. So that's the reason I'm not discussing, because I know people want you to discuss Reno. You want to kill Reno Mokiri. He has no job. You know, he needs the ambassadorship position to survive. Yes. You know, so you are worried about Reno Mokri. You are not asking about Ikweazu. The person I used to call Onye Slippers. Yes. whose only achievement in Abia State was producing slippers. Yes. Abia is in Gosa. So there's nobody there that you can consider like a human being, a real person. So yes, these are just people who are rewarded by their Lord and Savior for the criminal activities they were carried out on his behalf.
Okay, so what's your take on the recent issues we face, especially security? Now, the defense minister resigned yesterday, and there are indications that Christopher Musa is being penned to be the next defense minister.
Same thing, a reaction. When Christopher Musa was chief of defense staff, I criticized him when he said he wants to fence Nigeria. For me, it's just, you know, replacing one incompetent person with another incompetent person. The fundamental issues to be resolved about Nigeria's security situation is not going to be addressed by changing personnel. It has to be done by changing tactics. I have said it. In this modern day and time, and you can hear me out, you don't even need a defense minister to defeat terrorists. You can just get drone operators and buy the real drones and deliver justice to terrorists wherever they are. The defense minister that they are hiring don't even know how to operate a phone. Yes, technology has become how the world is operated upon. The world is operated on operating systems, but people who live in analog times cannot lead a digitalized era. That is the truth. It is very easy to defeat these terrorists. Go and look at the fight between Israel and Iran. Yes. For the first time in the history of mankind, we may no longer need aircraft to fight wars anymore. Just sit in your house and start pressing buttons. Yes. You reply me, I reply you, we discuss peace. Yes. So anybody who is still buying aircraft in 2025 now is not serious. You should be investing on platforms that can deliver justice to these terrorists. With 5 people, you can wipe out all the terrorists in this country if you have the right drones. But when you ask them to go and buy drones now, the one they will buy for 100,000 is the same one they use in covering wedding, which is 2,000 naira, $2,000. So when you have those kind of people in your procurement section, you have no chance in the world to deliver justice to terrorists. The problem, and I will keep saying this, that has crippled our security agencies and security system and platform, number 1 is corruption. 2 is incompetence. And number 3 is the wickedness of our leaders, because you cannot ask somebody who is funding terrorists to go and become Minister of Defense and expect him to defeat terrorists. That is what Matawale was doing when he was in Zamfara as governor. Matawale was recorded several times as giving out Hilux vans to terrorists. And when he became Minister of Defense, he's giving Okada, motorbikes, to Nigerian soldiers who go and fight terrorism. Where do you fight terrorism with motorbikes? It's as good as committing suicide to walk into a bush filled with terrorists and bandits and kidnappers on top of motorbikes. When serious armies around the world, like I said, are using technology.
Suicide mission.
Yes. With one drone, you can first locate all these terrorists and use another drone to deliver justice to them. They call them Hellfire missiles.
So the withdrawal of police from VIPs has stirred a lot of reactions, especially from the National Assembly members who say it will cause more harm than good. Would you like to talk about this?
If there's anything I like to hear, is to know that the elites are tasting what the rest of us are tasting in terms of insecurity in this country. But the truth is that no VIP is divested of their security. This is an opportunity for the police to make money during this Christmas, because everybody will now rush to go and pay for VIP protection. The police is very strategic. Are you hearing me? That the time you ask VIP to be taken from police is the Christmas period when the VIPs need police the most. Because all of them are going to be heading back home. So what do? They come back to you and say, please, we are sorry that we have not been paying enough to pay you whatever you want. Nobody. That's why the IG, a joker, I'm talking about the illegal IG, now gave an order that anybody who is still with VIP should be arrested by the police. So if I'm a senior police officer and I'm escorting a DIG and a junior police officer see me at a checkpoint, he will now come and arrest me. Is it possible? The commissioner of police that you asked to arrest them himself has given out half of his policemen to VIPs. So who's going to arrest you? It's a joke. It's because the leadership of the police don't know what they are doing. Or they know what they are doing, but they don't want to tell the Nigerian leadership that this is business time for us. If you know of any VIP place whose police has been removed, just know that that VIP has not paid the appropriate price. He has not gone to renew his contract.
It's not a franchise.
So it's a franchise. We're talking about over 210 policemen. That's officially policemen that are in existence. Over 100,000 of them are serving VIP. The IG said he recalled 11. So there's still 90,000 policemen missing. Back who are still on the field. And I can be challenged on this at any time to provide the evidence. They know it. They know that these are things that I'm very versed with because, we have all the information necessary about the police and other security agencies in the country.
So, Ani Uribadu has been...
Yes, that's Showore. Now Showore be that. They talk truth to power. In no play with words, in talk am exactly the way it be. Hide mouth talk am. Good job, Showore. I put up for you. But you talk. Now the cocoa, now you talk. Okay, we still get another video here to watch. Watch them. And then, if it come back, I think we still get one more video to watch after this one. When we come back, then we will do our analysis for Pidgin English.
A few weeks back,
yes,
the prosecution in this case,
yes,
was actually angry at the fact that you missed the arraignment. And according to him, he saw you on News Central Television.
Yes.
He was not happy about that.
Yes.
Now you have been arraigned, and yes, you have taken your plea. What do you have to say concerning this whole trial, this whole case leveled against you?
The prosecutor probably doesn't know me very well because the day I missed the arraignment, I was actually in Lagos declared wanted by the overzealous commissioner of police in Lagos. So we're dealing with that in a federal high court, a broader court in Lagos. And we had written to them. And I agreed because that date was not given in court. It was a day that somebody chose off record. So I'm not the kind of person that he was angry. I think by the end of today's proceeding, he had come to that very inevitable conclusion and realization that Showore is not a coward. And I was giving him signs in the court that you can get your pay, but don't violate my rights. So actually I was angry that I saw him berating me, but by the end of today also I've forgiven him. Because they are all citizens of this country that we are all working tirelessly to help. People like him will soon retire, so they will need a good country, and we are here to provide it.
But he wanted you to be detained.
That is his wish. But now we have a different wish for the Christmas, and that's to wish Nigerians Merry Christmas in advance. Everybody that is abducted, we want to see them released. Everybody that is suffering, we want them to have succor. And the judge took judicial notice of the personality in his court. And he's aware consciously that we are going into election.
Of course.
And that their candidates must be defeated, having failed this country. Yes.
After this particular case,
yes,
another one was called.
Those were civil cases that we sued the DSS, and Twitter and Facebook.
Why are you suing them?
Suing them for trying to violate my right online to do what constitutionally I'm empowered to do. But we haven't gotten there yet. But we have another case tomorrow against the illegal IGP. Yes.
So we say this particular case is aura for aura.
I don't want to comment on cases because more cases are going to come. I don't want to waste my time. This case never existed in the first place. And you can see the humility of the senior advocate Kende. By the time the case proceeded to the decision of the court, I think he had been sufficiently humbled by the kind of people we are. We have no apologies in saying that we deserve a country that works for all. And you see all these lawyers, they work for free just to make the country a better country. So I came prepared. As you can see, this is my detention bag. I'm serious. So in case there was a decision to send me to prison, I was prepared for it. I just came out of prison a few weeks ago.
Yes.
So,
inside what? Not be prison.
Well, like I said, that is not the issue for this trial. What is at stake in this case is what our lawyer has said. It's an attempt to muzzle some of us from exercising our fundamental right to speak truthfully to power against the misuse, abuse of power, and the failure of these guys who are in government, who, by the way, have enjoyed free speech, even under military rule, that we guaranteed as student leaders in this country.
Let me push my luck a little bit.
Yes.
Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto.
Yes.
And this morning in court, that particular case was cited. And another from this same court was cited with them alleging that you disobeyed. And this was one of their bases for the court not to grant you bail. How would you react?
No, you see, the judge was the one who issued the order, this particular judge. And he knew that Kende SAN was lying about it. There was no order that said I cannot protest. They gave an order that we couldn't go to certain areas. But we were not served that order.
Very well.
As prescribed by the judge, he said you must serve Showore by evening of Friday, close of business.
Yes.
They served us by WhatsApp on Saturday. But even at that, when we were protesting, we were nowhere near the restricted areas. But they still took laws into their hand by arresting, molesting, and unlawfully detaining lawyers to Nnamdi Kanu. So we are also in court to seek for damages over that.
It's coming up on the 14th.
So just take your time and watch some of these things unfold. Yeah.
Any comments, Council?
I should. I might add one or two to my president's speech. I said it all, but we feel very embarrassed. We feel very ashamed. We feel very perplexed that the man who has benefited more on free speech in this country today than any other person alive today is the same man on whose accounts and on whose watch another man who has fought over the years for his own freedom and rights is being charged to court for exercising that same right that they've enjoyed over the years. No single individual in this country today has enjoyed or benefited more from the right of free speech like President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But on account of calling the president to order and asking him to be accountable to the Nigerian people, Mr. Showore was charged to court for calling him to order. We repeat for the untenth time that the attempt at shrinking the civic space will be resisted. Nigerians have a right to air their opinions freely in matters of public importance. And the government has no business attempting to shrink that civic space. It is also quite embarrassing that the government, whom almost half of the country has been taken over from by bandits, who shares our sovereignty with bandits and kidnappers, whom kidnappers are every day on the social media, doing TikTok, collecting ransom openly, and who are being paid ransom by persons in governments, would preoccupy itself with shrinking and arresting and prosecuting persons that have only called for accountability. What happens to Bello Turji and the other bandits all over the country who are kidnapping Nigerians daily for ransom? The same bandits that state actors are paying ransom to. What happens to marauders and killers in this country today? This same government negotiates with them, pays their ransom, but still have the temerity to arrest the same Nigerians who are only asking that, can the country be better for all? It is quite a shame and it's quite very embarrassing. But we will insist that the civic space in this country must be broadened. We also started a case in court where the same president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, alongside other persons, were charged for the offense of sedition. Ebuto Ukuwe. When they were charged to court, they also applied that they be granted bail. But more fundamentally, they also insisted that the liberty to speak what they feel to persons in government and authority cannot be taken away from them. And the court agreed with them and freed them in that charge. On what basis is a man that has insisted over the years on enjoying these same rights, shrinking it and stopping others from enjoying the same rights? Was the man who has called this same president a warlord, a drug lord, not rewarded with an ambassadorial appointment? So what happens to people who call him criminals every day? So sorry. What happens to people who are his friends in government and take up the gauntlet and resist this attempt until we are all free? We are not free. We must rise and challenge this government of today and insist that we have the right to express ourselves on matters of public importance. And nobody can take that right from us. Thank you. We are very ready for trial. As a matter of fact, we have insisted that this charge ought not to be in the first place. We have informed the court that this charge is defective and this charge ought not to be filed in the first place. We have also filed an objection to the charge. On the next adjourned date, we will take the objection while we will be urging the court to strike out or dismiss this charge for being incompetent and for it ought not to have been filed in the first place. Thank you.
Yes, that was Showore talking and his lawyers talking. You cannot stop freedom of speech in Nigeria. You don't have that capacity as the president, because freedom of speech was what brought you into government in the first place. And now you don't want us to talk. You don't have that capacity to stop us. You cannot and you will not stop us from talking. We will keep talking until you change. If you don't change, we'll push you out. Come 2027, we'll push you out. You will not remain there. It's not possible. It can't happen. You can't stop us. This same Tinubu called Jonathan a drunkard. Called Jonathan all sort of names. Arranged for Jonathan. They even carry coffins saying that Jonathan was dead. And today, they are trying to stop us from talking. That cannot happen in Nigeria. Freedom of speech under democracy can never, ever stop. You can arrest as much as you want. But the more you keep arresting, the more people keep talking. And the day you leave government, and another government comes, a government of the people comes, you will receive that punishment even in your old age. You will be punished for causing people pains. We stopped under the military. That was the reason we have this democracy we claim we have today. Because what we have today is no longer democracy. I don't even know the name for what we are currently practicing today. Because it is not democracy. A government that favors thieves and criminals. This is not the kind of democracy we crave for. This is not the democracy we protested for. That is what I stand for. Okay, let's go back to the analysis. Why Boko Haram and Fulani killers, they win us? My people, waiting they happen. This na Truth9ja, and we are be Mr. Truth9ja. Today, we will talk one matter. We will paint every Nigerian. We will paint every Nigerian for heart. Why Boko Haram and this Fulani terrorists never gree die? Why them still they kill us like chicken every day? They kill us as if we be point and kill fish. Why? One of my subscribers will be journalist. Send one long message, come give me. Him talk say The answer simple die. Him say those people wey suppose kill the terrorists, na them be the part of the terrorists. Make I break them down one by one. As he take talk am. He say Nigerians they forget too quick. Everything wey happen in Nigeria will just forget them just like that. In 2012, police catch one big Boko Haram leader, one oga patapata of Boko Haram. His name na Kabiru Sokoto. Where they catch him? Where they catch this man? Inside government lodge wey belong to Kashim Shettima, the man wey be vice president today. People can shout, oh, Shettima they support Boko Haram. Shettima they sponsor Boko Haram. Shettima can reply, say, the guy want kidnap him pikin them. Him no dey sponsor Boko Haram, but the guy come in lodge, come kidnap him pikin. The question now we dey ask be say, we all of us know, say our governors for Nigeria na emperors they be. To near themselves na gbege. You no fit near them. To near them no dey easy. How come this person now can't get power, can't get connection to enter the government lodge of Kashim Shettima, will be our current vice president? Anyway, they arrest him for Shettima lodge. Now be the cocoa of the matter. And I still stand my ground, say Shettima get question to answer. But the next day, the terrorists escaped from police custody. Who helped the terrorists escape from police custody? Who helped them? Now be the question. Which kind of connection you get to escape from Nigeria police hand? It means say big oga dem hand dey inside. Till today, many people still dey talk say that thing no clear. Even me, I dey talk and say e no clear. Okay, Tinubu come pick Shettima as VP. Everybody sabi Tinubu. All of us sabi Tinubu. If you work for Tinubu well, he go reward you with big time. He go reward you big time. I can give you example. Rena Mokri, we no get respect, we no get dignity. A disgraced man, a cursed man, where Rena Mokri be. Rena Mokri called Tinubu all sort of names. Say Tinubu na drug lord, Tinubu na thief, Tinubu na this one, Tinubu na that, Tinubu na this. When Tinubu become president, what will Rena Mokri do? Rena Mokri begin attack P2B. Because P2B na the biggest threat where Tinubu get. Rena attack him. Now, Tinubu don't give him reward to be an ambassador. Imagine that insult to Nigeria. Out of the 1 million people or 200 million people, now man will no get shame. We'll be saying good morning and good evening. A opposed man, 9 Tinubu see to give him ambassador to go disgrace us. Okay. The question I want to ask be say, wetin Shettima do for Tinubu will make Tinubu carry #2 position of Nigeria carry give am. Use your head, connect the dot. You don't know what they talk about. Boko Haram increase attacks when Goodluck Jonathan dey power from 2011 to 2025. Bomb dey blow everywhere. Chibok girls them carry. They kidnap Chibok girls. Villages they burn. The question now be say, who tell Boko Haram say make they increase attacks for that time where Goodluck Jonathan can't be president? Plenty people, even me, believe say Tinubu, Buhari, and some northern big men sit down, plan am to scatter the Goodluck Jonathan government. So Buhari fit win 2015. And that plan, it work well. It work. They remove Goodluck Jonathan. Buhari come scatter the country completely. Come turn the country to Fulani, to Federal Republic. Fulani come the reign terror for everywhere. You know if you stop them because now in brothers they be. The guy give example. The journalist now give example where all of us, even me, understand. Okay, pastor will put marine spirit or wey put juju for a member body, come dey pray to remove the same spirit. E go work? The answer na no. The answer na big no. So Tinubu and Shettima. So na so Tinubu and Shettima be. The problem wey they get today, na them bring and come. That's why them no go fit stop am. Them be the sickness, them be the sickness. How they want to cure Nigeria, we be saying that them be the problem. Check Tinubu appointments. All the big posts where Tinubu give people, many of them get heavy question mark. Him the reward boys, maybe people will get clear record or sabi the work. Big mouths they talk. Naija to Mohammed come out from APC. Open mouth say Shettima na Boko Haram sponsor. She even dare me who the bad will make him carry and go court. Now so a bad reach. Mr. Deva of SDP party talk say Tinubu they live with Boko Haram boys inside Aso Rock. Now him talk am, make me talk am o. Now him talk am. Tinubu quiet like graveyard for killings. Every people they buy, Tinubu need a talk. Very dark man make video when him go Benue State. Tinubu no shake body. Pope talk, Tinubu come make small noise, can't even go there. But when Donald Trump come tweet for October 2025, say him go deal with Nigeria because of Christian buying. Now that time, Tinubu come jump up, come declare emergency, begin to run helter-skelter. Now what thing happen with that? And the truth with that. Why Tinubu will wait if Tinubu may be part of the system? Why Tinubu will wait for Donald Trump to tweet before he will begin act? People say they buy us every day. Rather, waiting in people they do. Now to they compare our lives, they say, people don't die, no reach the number of people die under PDP. That's why they carry human life. They do. So they carry human life, they do. Plenty people they shout say America must come help us because we will not trust this government again. We will not trust them. Even myself not trust them. And I beg go, as they repeat this thing, make the famous Nnamdi Kanu, he never do anything bad. He talk only nine talk. Even the person where don't kill our brothers and sisters, where the Boko Haram terrorists, they give them 20 years, can't give Nnamdi Kanu life imprisonment. Everything Nnamdi Kanu talk that time don't happen today. Instead of make them free and then give them life jail. Why the terrorists they walk free? Some even be inside government house. Waiting be this. Now government be this? The answer na no. We no get government for Nigeria again. This now our last chance, oh my people. 2027, we must chase this APC government come out. Now then bring these terrorists come. They no fit comot them. If we leave Tinubu again, we will just bury our brothers and sisters every day. And I repeat again, free Nnamdi Kanu and come 2027, vote wisely. This project must work. My people, now so the matter be. I no add, I no remove. I just carry and come. So everybody go understand. What do you think? The guy they talk truth. America supposed enter Nigeria. America then Nigeria already anyway. You go vote come 2027. If you vote wise, we make you know say APC don't show us shaggy. APC don't show us shaggy. Share this episode, make everybody hear am. Make Naija no cry for mistake where we make to bring people will be the cause of our problem. Thank you all who watch this program. May God bless all of you. May God bless you very well. Thank you very much for watching Truth9ja. May God bless us and bless us and bless us. We no go fall victim of waiting we know.
In the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Oh Lord, have mercy on we. Now Mr. Truth9ja they talk, oh make una open here. Truth no they fear anybody. get people with sabi. Professors full everywhere. Engineers, doctors, scholars. But now who no sabi, then they put for chair. Them talk say the country they fail. It be like them design them that way. How progress won't take come. People where they lead no fit do the work where they are able today.
Them say out of 100 where they rules, only small sabi book for school. But now them they hold the juicy post. Now we the masses they pay the cost. Why you they do us so? How we go grow if we let no one go? It dey pain my soul. Now failure the bad failure make we talk and
Then go put doctor for power ministry. Lawyer go dey aviation and mystery. Mechanical engineer for health. That turn it to ministry in allegation of forgery. Them yeah. How progress won't take show. How innovation won't take grow. When person wey no sabi that sector and them carry put for the
And I said the gaps and blunders trailing Tinubu's campaign appearances were an indication of ill health and the fact that he was incapable of presiding over the affairs of the nation. But in a swift reaction, the Tinubu-Shettima Presidential Campaign Council has attacked Hajiya Najatu Muhammad, who resigned last week and has since decamped to the Atiku Abubakar campaign group, describing her as a mole in the APC presidential campaign. Joining us now on this morning show from our Abuja studio is Hajiya Najatu Muhammad, former director of civil society organizations, APC Presidential Campaign Council. Hajiya, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us on the morning show.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Well, Hajiya Najatu Muhammad, do you accept your characterization as a mole in the APC? Because the APC is that you are a mole and you have gone to where you came from. And secondly, do you feel vindicated by what happened in Abeokuta yesterday, where the candidate of the APC accused the Buhari administration, either by way of innuendo or by suggestion or directly with reference to powers that be, that Naira redesign and fuel scarcity, those two major issues faced by Nigerians, have been designed to sabotage him?
In the first place, there's a difference between the Tinubu Campaign Council and the APC. Only the APC could have had the right to expel me from the party, not the Tinubu Campaign Council. The APC doesn't belong to Tinubu. And I gave my resignation to the chairman, somebody that I have a lot of respect for. Not just that, but they know how hard and where they have gone from pillar to pole to beg me to please come back. But I can't go into personal issues, because when you indulge in personal issues, personal insults, you are not only condescending, but you are diverting attention from the main issues, the main problems that are bedeviling this country. So I don't want to waste my time on them. But I want to stand my ground that I left because Tinubu is incapable. And I have been vindicated yesterday. Everything about Tinubu is about himself. When he wanted to contest, he said it's his turn. He wants to hold the knife that will cut the pie. It's not about the country. It's about him, his ego, his corruption. It's all about that. His control, his material control and the psychological control of the people of this country, but particularly the people from the Southwest. I have heard him when we were in ACN saying that when he sleeps, the Southwest sleeps. And when he wakes up, the Southwest wakes up. That is his mentality. It's like an emperor mentality, which is very wrong. However, to be very, very serious, when he begged me, and Falake begged me to go into the campaign council, I rejected. They know that. I didn't want to go into the campaign council, but they begged me. Tinubu, it's still ringing in my ear. In the name of Allah, Hajia, in the name of Allah, accept this appointment. I said, sir, I will not accept the appointment until you tell me what you have for us up north. He invited me to London. I went to London. I sat with him for 2 hours. Most of the time he was sleeping. I asked him what he had for us up north because we have extremely serious security problems. He told me that he didn't have anything. I said, sir, you mean that you want to be president and you don't even have a blueprint? He said he doesn't have a blueprint. He doesn't have a blueprint according to him because if I have a blueprint, I'm quoting him now, then I might be killed. And because I'll be stepping on too many toes. I said, sir, in that position that you are looking for, you don't think of death. You don't think of assassination. Anyway, that is gone. But I've been vindicated yesterday. Nigerians have been suffering for over a year for lack of fuel. And more Nigerians are going to suffer and are already suffering for the fact that they give a very short notice and make the new notes unavailable. So Nigeria now will have to resort to trade by barter. Tinubu did not say anything. All he's thinking of is the bullion VAM that has been made available for him to buy votes. I've been vindicated. Alhamdulillah.
All right. Well, thank you.
And you know, sir,
Please go ahead.
All right, go ahead.
Ahead.
Yes.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is this: Nigerians should be focused. We have a very, very serious problem. Nigeria is at the brink, especially as it concerns security. You must have an enabling environment in order to do anything. So you cannot take someone that is virtually senile and another person that has been associated on several occasions with funding terrorism. That is Kasim Shatima. Kasim Shatima, we should not forget Kabiru Sokoto. Kabiru Sokoto was one of the most wanted terrorists, and he was found and arrested in his house. Let us understand and let us not forget, this terrorism, this banditry, this carnage is not just happening by mistake. It's a multi-billion-dollar industry. A multi-billion-dollar industry because it takes a lot of money on defense budget. It has a lot to do with the sale of drugs. It has a lot to do with mining and illegal bunkering and illegal and illicit mining. And look at the areas that are generally affected by this. Take the Northeast, for instance. In the Northeast, you have the blue diamond. That is a strategic mineral. You have oil at the Chad Basin that is being explored right now, but illegally. You have Zamfara. If you go to Zamfara, Zamfara has more gold than Ghana. Zamfara's gold is being traded in Dubai and other parts of the country. There is a market called Nigerian gold in Dubai. Go and check. So who is doing this mining? Most times they are the governors, the people in power. They are the ones doing it in connivance with foreign mercenaries. Can you remember? Have we forgotten when they said there is a no-fly zone in Zamfara? Why should there be a no-fly zone? There isn't even an airport in Zamfara. But aircrafts land and they take off from Zamfara. And let me tell you something else. In Zamfara, every container that comes from China ends up in Zamfara. You know why? Because in Zamfara, the soil in Zamfara has all the strategic minerals that you can think of. So when the containers come in from China, they land they end in Zamfara, and a bag of Zamfara soil is today sold at 5,000. So they need to displace the people to allow them to continue with their mining. I mean, it's multifaceted. And these are people that one has been severally accused of harboring terrorists, even recently. And why? Let us ask, why should Shatima be visiting, along with his governor, be visiting and making a solidarity with a police officer that was being tried for drug trafficking? Why? So you begin to put these things together and you begin to understand why Nigerians must retrieve their country. We can't allow this thing to happen.
Very heavy statements and things you've said just now, Hajia. But I'd like to ask you two questions based on some of the things you mentioned when you tendered your resignation. Still going back to the status of the health of the candidate of the APC, presidential candidate of the APC, where you said that when you had a meeting with him to discuss the issues that you were very particular and passionate about, he couldn't hold the conversation as he was sleeping for most of the time, and then he couldn't raise the teacup. We just interviewed one of the APC members of the campaign, and he said that largely untrue, that he would see during campaigns the APC presidential candidate is very fit, he's able to hold a broom, he wears an agbada, he's able to dance around, and so your claims, hold on, I just want to, let me just land on that your claims that he's not healthy enough. I want to hear from you now, based on your interactions and working with him closely. It has been debated a number of times as to how important the health status of a candidate ought to be to electorates. I'd like you to expand a bit more on that. And then the second question I have for you is based also on your resignation letter, that political parties do not have, in Nigeria currently, do not have ideological differences. And so you were tired of playing in places where people didn't have any ideology. They were all the same. I'd like to understand, what that statement means and then what it means for your future in the politics of Nigeria.
What a lot of people don't know is that I didn't meet Asiwaju in APC. We met at ACN. I was ACN, I didn't go to CPC. I keep saying, I am the first person to start Buhari's campaign. They are still living on my structure, the Northwest. That is one. And any time we try to make an alliance, particularly with the Southwest, we started with the G4. Ojikalu, Buhari, Atiku, and Asiwaju. This is as way back as 2007. In fact, it was, 2007. And it was always Buhari that opted out. He didn't want the alliance, for reasons best known to him. Because he did not want a contest in which he will not be the sole candidate. And he did not want a contest that people will not step down for him. So we did that once, we did that twice, we did that. On the third time, I said, I'm not going with Buhari because I'm not his slave. I decided to stay with the ACN. That was when I started my interaction with Asiwaju. And I know that on several occasions I had to hold the cup for him. So even then. And then everybody saw what happened when Asiwaju was given the flag. Our honorable chairman, or their honorable chairman now, Abdullah, had to help him to hold the flag. Everybody saw it. Cameras don't lie. But you see, madam, what bothers me is not so much his physical health. There was a president in America that sat on a wheelchair and ruled from a wheelchair. But when you are mentally deranged, it's unacceptable. Because you can't decipher, you can't think, you can't do anything. You go to sleep any day, anytime. See what is happening in Cameroons. Let me tell you, in Cameroons, they see their president about in 9 years, they see him once. And they still accept. Nigeria is not Cameroon. Nigeria is not Southern Sudan. We are far more sophisticated than that. So that is for that. And then the subsequent question you ask, yes, I stand by it. Look at the manifestos of all the parties. The only one that is different, to be very, very honest, is not the Labour Party as a Labour Party, but the OB as a movement. However, all the political parties have no ideological difference. And what I'm saying is this, because politicians have shuttled, including Peter Obi, they shuttled from one party to another. Tinubu was AD, then AC, then ACN, now APC. Buhari was APP, then AMPP, then CPC, and now APC. The same is true to Atiku and Kwankwaso, and even Peter Obi. So why do so it's like a robe they wear. When it suits them, I wear this robe to be on this platform, but it's the same person. It's the same person. So Nigerians must be looking at the person, not the robe the person is wearing. That is at their convenience. That is my position.
Okay, ma, a couple of things. Some will argue and challenge that, yes, you say he's mentally deranged, prove it medically, you don't have his health records. That's what some will say to you frontally. Second, no, hang on a minute, ma. Please, let me just finish this assumption. Secondly, a lot of people will also argue with you when you say he says he's got nothing to do. He's got a manifesto out that talked about what he'll do as regards insecurity. Third, in one of your statements, you said Tinubu and Atiku are the devil at the deep blue sea, that you rather go to the deep blue sea in Atiku. Yeah. But he too carries a lot of his own baggages, which you are aware of, which has been spoken about.
Yeah.
And when you look at this, people will say that all of this you are saying is just sour grapes. Because why did you wait till now before you left? And you too, you cannot say you're not benefited for the APC government you claim has failed. And you had benefited from them up till now.
No, I take exception to that, sir.
Okay,
I really take exception to that. Because, yes, I take exception to that because you have to name my benefit. You see, unfortunately, people think that when you are appointed, for instance, I work at the Police Service Commission. Is that what you call a benefit? So Nigerians see appointments as a means to which they can acquire money. Working at the Police Service Commission in the first place, I'm a part-time commissioner that has no salary. I stay for months without a sitting allowance, but I still work. And remember, if I want financial benefits, I want to take you back to the time. Obasanjo offered me ministerial appointments twice, which I rejected. The first one, I got a standing ovation in the Senate. But then we had problems. We had factions, the Saraki faction and the other faction. I belong to the Saraki faction. So having gone through the Senate, the senators from AMPP then decided that they had already expelled me from the APP. So AMPP. So I must, they cannot accept me to be the minister representing the AMPP. So what did Obasanjo said? Obasanjo called me and said, come into the PDP, be a card-carrying member of the PDP, and I will make you minister as a PDP member. I rejected it. The second time, I also rejected it in 2003. Jonathan offered me ministerial appointment. We were given ministerial appointment the same day with Bala Mohammed. He picked me from my house. And we went to see Jonathan, who offered me that appointment. I said, no, I did not do Save Nigeria. I'm one of the conveners of Save Nigeria. I did not do it to be a minister. I want to continue with my activism. I don't want anything to keep me back. And mark you, when people people do not seem to be able to make a dichotomy between service to country and personal aggrandizement. I know there is a difference. When I swore by the Constitution to defend the Constitution of Nigeria, I did not swear to defend Buhari or the APC. And the government of Muhammadu Buhari is not a property of the APC. It's the property of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and all Nigerians. So what are we talking about? So what is the benefit? People must stop seeing governance as a means of personal achievement or personal way of making money. That is the bottom line. I'm different. I have not benefited anything from the APC.
But why Atiku?
And I'm not doing Atiku today for any... I gave my reasons. And my reasons were, I said, Peter Obi is a movement. Yes, I said that. I said that because it's for the first time, the Nigeria, not even about Peter Obi, the movement will outlive Peter Obi. But I said they have structural problems. I'll give you an example. Buhari since 2003 was getting 15 million votes, but he couldn't be president. Why? In spite of the cult followership the North gave to Buhari, why didn't he win? He didn't win because he had structural problems, because he could not make bridges. It took the alliance that he had rejected severally with the Southwest in particular that he was able to become president. That is the only reason. And what I'm also saying is that I have no luxury of time. There is no luxury of time. That is why I said I had to choose between the devil and the deep sea. And then, as far as Kwankwaso is concerned, Kwankwaso did a great job for us in Kanu, especially in human development. I think the best thing that anyone can give to anybody is education. Because that is why most governors withdrew education from our schools. They withdrew education from our schools because they want this sea of energy, able-bodied men. They are like uranium. Our kids are so energetic. They are like a virgin uranium, which you can use either to generate power or to make into an atomic bomb. In this case, our youth have been denied education so that they are perpetually cannon fodder for rulers, especially our governors. You understand? So that is why I said I had to choose at this point in time. And I made it clear, explicitly clear, that I don't belong to the PDP. In fact, I said I am partyless. I'm partyless because there are candidates in other parties that I feel I should go and support. So if I say I'm in the PDP, then I will have problems. It's like from frying pan to fire. I
need you to
yes, I can
assist us to some clarifications. First, you said on this program that the candidate of the APC, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is mentally deranged. That's a very strong thing to say.
Yes.
No, you can't say yes, because if you look at Section 131 of the 1999 Constitution, Section 131, listing the qualifications for anybody seeking the office of the president, says that, look, the person cannot be of unsound mind. That will be a ground for disqualification. Now, having made that point publicly, you may be called upon to come and prove it. And we are not the ones to go and prove it because you said it. No, hang on a moment. Hang on a moment.
This is okay.
Okay, that's one. Number two, at what point did it occur to you that this candidate, you have issues? You accepted position as director of organizations. You were part of the party from 2015. You supported President Buhari, and just now, just about 30 days or so to the election, you then come around and you say you think your candidate is mentally deranged. That's a very strange thing to say. And then finally. Yeah,
I know.
I want a third thing I want you to clarify. A third thing I want you to clarify.
Yes.
The Tinubu camp, speaking through, I think it's Mahmoud Jega, says that, look, that you were sacked, that you didn't resign, that you were sacked for incompetence and being very quarrelsome. And your quarrelsomeness has also been indicated. I'm quoting Mahmoud Jega, I'm not the one making it up. And that your quarrelsomeness even led you to resigning from the Police Service Commission. I just want clarifications on all these 3 points.
No. I did not resign from the Police Service Commission. Okay. You see, it's really unfortunate. Mahmoud Jega should tell us who bought him a house recently in Abuja and why he joined that team. I'm just leaving that with him. However, let me answer your questions. You see, this is a country, unfortunately, that is bedeviled with so much corruption. If Asiwaju were not what he is, with stupendous amount of money to bribe everyone from the courts and everything, he will not be contesting elections. Because from his name to his school, to his health. Everything about him is based on lies, and nobody wants to prove that. Nobody wants to prove that because everyone is bribed to say what they want to say. However, Nigerians can see. They see him every day. The last clip I saw of him is calling Atiku the governor of Anambra State. For God's sake, what else do we need? We don't need a doctor to tell us that. We don't need a doctor when somebody is blah, blah, blah. We don't need a doctor to say it. Look, people must understand that ill health, dementia, is a natural process of human beings. It's nature. It's not as if it's his fault. But it's also not our fault. So we don't have to accept somebody that cannot decipher. That is the truth. You understand? So I am still insisting. And at what point did I resign? I told you from the beginning that I didn't want the appointment. He, Asuwaju, begged me. He begged me. He said, in the name of Allah. This was what he said. Let him deny it. I didn't want the appointment. I didn't want to be part of it. Look, I'm a businesswoman. I'm not a politician that makes money out of politics. Go and look at my history. If I want to make money out of this blood money, I would have made it long ago, but I don't want it. And he must, Asuwaju, okay, why is he not going into debates? Why is he not allowed to talk even in rallies? You know what they do in rallies now? What they do is say, let's dance. They start dancing. It's an insult to Nigerians. Even if it are lies, please lie to us. Lie to us about what you want to do. Why is he running away from debates? He's running away from everything. He went to Chatham House. He was asking others to answer questions for him. And Nigerians accept this. Why was he saying that? If he could answer, if he could think, if he can decipher, why is he allocating questions to other people? Are they the ones that Nigerians are going to vote for? I stand my ground. Yeah, I stand my ground.
All right, okay, so just let me ask you with regards to your statement around the fact that Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu bribed his way into winning the APC presidential primaries. In fact, you did allude in a recent interview to the fact that the vice president of the country, Professor Yemi Osinbajo, would have been a better candidate, but for the powers that be, using his terms, in the Lagos-Ibadan press arrangement. That was what made it impossible for him to emerge. I'd like you to give a bit more, clarity on this, because you just talked about Mahmoud Jega being given a house. Are there other inducements that had been given to APC leaders to ensure that, Bola Ahmed Tinubu emerged as presidential candidate?
You see, let me tell you about the fallacy of the Nigerian press and the generality of the Nigerian elites. Osinbajo, anytime Buhari, just one example, anytime Buhari leaves the country, the dollar collapses. Why? Osinbajo was given a few weeks, just a few weeks to run this country, and he put the country on the right track in terms of security, in terms of the finance. A very brilliant professor. If they really and honestly wanted a power shift to the southwest, is he not also Egba Omo Odudua? What is wrong with him? They refused because he could not share money. And let me tell you, I know, like from our candidates, our delegates from Kano, I can tell you that each ballot box, the name of Asuwaju was put on it. All you are paid to do is to go and put it in the box. It wasn't their choice. And we have seen clips of governors sharing money. Governors, such a disgrace. This is the first time that I know that governors do not even sponsor presidential campaigns. Normally, the governor sponsors the presidential campaign in his state. But this time around, it's Asuwaju that is doing it. Because everything about Asuwaju is about money. There is nothing like honor. For God's sake, what do we want? Can we continue to wallow in this? Can we continue to deceive ourselves? Who are we lying to? We are only lying to ourselves. We see these things. The truth has been written on the horizon. Why are we now turning the other eye? And not just that. As far as my so-called expulsion from the APC is concerned, what took them so long? They should have told the public before I resigned that they have kicked me out. But unfortunately, because they are so silly, they are saying after my resignation, they actually kicked me out. You know, they have no respect for the psyche of Nigerians. They think that we are all a bunch of idiots. We are not. Okay. We can think. Okay. I took my time because they pleaded with me. I'm a Muslim. He said, in the name of Allah, please accept this appointment. I respect your stance. I said, sir, you have to give me a blueprint. He said, that doesn't have a blueprint.
Okay.
What is in a manifesto? I just told you that the manifesto of all the parties are the same. So what is in a manifesto?
Okay. So I'd like to ask you the question based on what you said last. Knowing all of this, what took you so long and why now?
You know, sir, one of the problems is this. I didn't want to be arrogant. And let me tell you what I did as a last resort. What I did as a last resort is I went, you know, knowing that this is Asiwaju's handicap, and having pleaded with me in the name of Allah to accept it, I had to be humble. But I didn't just stop, but my conscience was pricking me all the time, because I know that even the Lagos Chamber of Commerce gave him their demands. But look at a whole north without a demand. So what did I do? As a last resort, I want to tell you this. I tried and I sat with all the people I think in the APC, the northerners in the APC, that are the real opinion molders. For 3 months, I have been trying to get them to come together for us to sit and give him an agenda. So that, because when the governors go to see Asiwaju, they go in block to intimidate him. So I said, why not this opinion molders from the APC? Why don't we sit? That was the last, I said, let us sit with him. For 3 months, I was going from pillar to pole to get them to accept this. They say, yes, it's a good idea. But it's each to himself. So I had to go.
Okay.
And I can't sit on the fence.
Okay.
Those sitting on the fence are either cowards or hypocrites, and I can't do any of those.
Okay. Ajia, on that note, we have to go.
All right. That's Najatu. Hajia Najatu talking. She warned us. She warned Nigerians of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The only language Tinubu understands is money. Anything money cannot do, more money, we do it. She warned us, we refuse to listen. Some of our people, some of our brothers and sisters refuse to listen. Rather, they chose bigotry. They chose propaganda and lies over the truth. She openly accused Nigeria Vice President Kashim Shettima of sponsoring Boko Haram, yet he is our Vice President. You guys think that Badaro resigning as Defense Minister is on health ground? If you think so, then you are joking. America has a lot of information on Nigerian politicians. America have a lot of information. And the information reaching me right now is he was pressured by America. Tinubu was pressured by America to sack the defense minister, to sack Badaro and Matawale. You ask yourself a question, why is it that whenever APC government wants to sack anyone, or remove anyone, they will claim that the person is not healthy enough, is resigning on a health ground. That is their language. That is the language they love using at all times. Instead of focusing on governance, they will focus on destroying other parties, turning Nigeria to a one-party state. I said it before, 2027 is a battle between the people and the government, and the terrorist government of APC. That is what will happen in 2027, because this government of today is a terrorist government, and I stand by what I said, because all indices, all information, the evidence is just everywhere that the current government is a terrorist government. It's a government that sponsors terrorism. They terrorized Jonathan's government. Terrorized Jonathan's government and destroyed it. And then they came into power. And today, the same game is playing out. Tinubu has fallen off the partnership with those he partnered with to destroy Jonathan's government. Now they are after his government. They are deliberately sabotaging his government, and is quiet about it. Which government brings suspected Boko Haram or terrorist sponsors? Which government sponsors such people? Which government? This woman openly accused our vice president, and today he is our vice president. Instead of focusing on government, his goal is to make more money for himself and turn Nigeria to a one-party state. No problem. Go ahead. We will see what will happen. We will see what will happen come 2027. I saw some fools, some APC fools on my comment section typing ignoramus. Which information do you have? You're a big fool. You think I'm here to look at your face? Go and meet your paymaster to pay you. I don't care. Whatever you think. In every 100, there must be a Judah. And you are the Judah in our midst today. This man that posted, this person that posted, ignoramus, must be a Yoruba man, a bigot. Are you living fine today? Are you living fine today? The answer is no. Your country is a third world country. Instead of working so hard to move your country from a third world country to a first world country, you are destroying the country the more. If there's anything called fourth world or fifth world country, that is where Nigeria will be today. And some idiots will come online, some APC sponsored merchants will come online and be trying to protect or defend the failure, the disaster we have as a government today. Disgraced people, cursed people. Think you have your time. Think you have your time. You refuse to listen to the truth. And then come out to praise useless party that has decided to take us 100 years back, destroyed our economy, destroyed our currency. Today people are living on, some persons are even struggling to have 1 square meal a day, and some idiots will still want to defend. If you see what we have suffered under the military, if I open my body, if you see beating, if you see the marks on my body, the military dealt with me because we were protesting against the military. And then you come. When we finally succeeded and we came back to democracy, some idiots and clowns have decided to turn the democracy we fought for to something we don't understand. And some idiots will come online and want to support the idiocy going on in the government. APC is a terrorist party. It's a terrorist organization. For the first time, a foreign court declared a Nigerian court as a terrorist organization. It happened under the APC, under Tinubu's government. The Canadian court declared APC and PNP a terrorist organization. Is it true or false? I still want to come out and defend this failure of a government. What a shame and disgrace to those sponsoring or supporting this useless party called APC. Run a poll today and see how much people are disgusted. How much people hate this party. The corruption under the APC is so smelly that God have mercy. Within 10 years of APC reign, 210 trillion disappeared in NNPC. Do you know what that money can do for Nigeria if it was in the coffers of the government today? There will be free education everywhere. The Naira will be beating dollar hands down today. Yet the money finds its way into few persons' pocket. And the government is doing nothing about it because the judiciary is another corrupt body of the APC. If we don't talk, who will talk? If our forefathers did not protest against the British, where do you think we will have the independence we have today? Somebody must talk. And some idiots will keep quiet and allow the system to kill them. I don't want to be killed by the system. I don't want to die as a fool. I don't want to die as a fool. A fool is a one who does not fight for his right, who just keeps quiet, who is trampled and keeps quiet. 50 Cent said, I'd rather get rich or die trying. So instead of me to die as a fool, I'd rather die as someone that has acted. And I have done a lot. I have protested with Showore. I have protested with so many people against the military. I look younger than my age. But I am an old man. And maybe the next 10 years or 15 years, you still see me like this. That is the gift God has given to me. And I'm grateful to God for that. We cannot grow as a people if we don't call the government. If we don't tell the government the truth. If we are ass lickers, we cannot grow as a people. And that is the fact. All right, let's watch the last video. Then we'll call it a day.
Fellow dear brothers and sisters, fellow Nigerians, it's an honor to be in your presence to speak about our country and speak about our collective shareholding as regards the survival of this country. I speak differently, and people know that I'm a little bit hard. My brother was over hard. Why I want to acknowledge the people sitting up here, and every other participant that is a delegate here today. What I want to sincerely say is that we're in a very difficult times. And Nigeria is passing through very challenging period. People could say it's not affecting them. You could live in the southwest and it's not close to you. You could be living in south and you say it's very far off. And then you are in southeast and you say it's very far off. When program started in Bruno, I was sitting with some of my friends who were military officers, and I was telling them, I don't believe a Nigerian man can put a bomb on himself and blow himself up, because we know the way we saw life then, that it was very interesting. Nigerians like to, enjoy what is available that God has created with nature. But it was not too long from when I said that we started discovering that Nigerians were willing to die, putting bomb on themselves. For us to save this country, it must be built on certain foundation. Nothing you can do to seek for transparency, to seek for accountability, that if you are not responsible or be part of the people that are ushering those government. Government can only be accountable. Government can only seek or show to be transparent if there's a transparent process by which they got into office. We must establish that our electoral system is faulty, that our electoral system has allowed people who are not competent enough, who don't have the ability, who don't have the conscience and the love of our people at heart, and have come into power only to serve their own personal interest. Because what is happening in our country today is disheartening. You could find out when General Uba died, or was kidnapped, or was abducted by the terrorists. The next day, the vice president represented the president in Kogi State, where he was dancing Makosa and was dancing and was enjoying himself. There was no feeling, there was no empathy, there was no compassion. We need compassionate leaders. Leaders that believe in the sanctity of life. Leaders that believe that even one single death dent the image of this country. Just one single death in the hand of a terrorist. And you discovered that they are still moving around, even when the president visited Benue. Well, Yawata lost over 200 persons. It was a show of shame to see that there was carnival organized to welcome the president. It was conducted in a hall well decorated as more than this one. We must have presidents. Children were lining up on the street. They brought children from schools. Children that are being kidnapped today, vulnerable children. They were lining up on the street of Makodi. And then, we have enough research, we have enough manpower. I lived in 63 Reference Hospital, Lagos. As an experience, not B2B's experience. Where I saw Nigerian soldiers, as much as they were being killed in Liberia and Sierra Leone, they were coming back. They were still going to try to defeat the terror that was in Cameroon, that was in Liberia and Sierra Leone. Today we have the same challenge at home. And we do not have the necessary political will to defeat this. This is a cancer that we must cut it and amputate it as early as possible. If not, the consequences will be there. Today across the national statistics clearly state that 1 out of every 3 child cannot afford to go to school. Then in the north, it's very high, not where we come from, it's very high. Today you have vulnerable students. Why are the schools easy target? It's because of its vulnerability. Because 1, there are no perimeter fencing. 2, there's no security at all. Even when the CSC church was attacked, at least there was live stream to show what happened. You could say that the federal government has overriding authority over security agencies. The president is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. He controls the police. So, but majority of the problem, the responsibility stops on his table. If he knows and he has the capacity and knowledge to defeat this thing, he would have sat down with necessary agencies to draw and calculate how many personnel we have. How many can be used to guide these schools? Because we're drawing the children out of schools. We further reduce the number of school children. A lot of family might not return them. There will be trauma after this had occurred. So we must be proactive instead of being reactive. What we are having is reactionary measures where you say, Minister of Defense, you move to Kebbi. What is going to do? Even if you rescue them, what about the trauma for the kids and their family? These terrorists are choosing this spot because of his weakness and because of his ability to create high-level propaganda for them. Their news will go all over the world. It is even is low risk and high reward, knowing fully well that the children will not be able to put up any resistance. Can they go into a school that is made up of 400 adult men that there will not be a little bit of crisis? So they know what they are doing. The authority must wake up to their responsibility. And we must challenge the authority to know that the responsibility that has been given to them in the Constitution to protect the life of property, they must take it serious. There's nowhere, no society can flourish economically, politically, if there's no safety of life and property. None, anywhere in the world. And that's why the Constitution did not specify that the government will be elected to build roads, to build schools. No. Yes, it's in chapter 2 of our constitution. But the primary purpose of governance, which constitution everywhere in the world has established, is the safety of life and property. Because it is in this safetiness, it is this security protection that every other thing can be built upon. Will you travel on Zamfara Road in the daytime without this thing? Will you go on this local Kogi Road without proper this in Itobe? Families have been kidnapped. So it is when you have this security. In the 90s, we used to wake up with our friends in Abuja and we enter a vehicle and we drive towards Lagos. Today, nobody is going to do it. They're asking you, have you contacted the police? So what level of challenge, or what level of country are we building where our people are not safe? How can you expect the suffering? Another part of this country is suffering today. Because apart from President Trump saying they are coming, let me tell you, every embassy issue what they call advisories. Advisories to their citizens not to go to certain places because of their life will not be safe. Every embassy in this country, you don't just take notice, they are issuing advisories that American citizens should not go to social state. And because of that, they will not invest in these communities. They will not bring their resources to this community. How long will a state survive based on only federal allocation if there are no investors coming in? Even these federal allocations are not properly used. 60% of it are embezzled. We must have a system that will properly take our matter as a serious matter. It is this country we have as of last week at the NJI, National Judicial Institute, where the president was walking in and the judges were singing, "On your mandate we shall stand." Judges, federal judges of this country. It is this country that they stand as a National Assembly that should be responsible in making laws for good governance and protection of its citizens, is not taking any action to halt this slide into a state of terror. We must have collected as Nigerians not to look at the interest of our party, or look at the interest of our pocket, or look at the interest of our family members who have been appointed, and decide not to say the truth. Because the more we look, we are going to build a nation where we expect our children to inherit an atmosphere of tranquility and peace from us. If we continue like this, we have a funny system. Because with porous borders, more now Nigerians will walk into this country and take over the ungoverned spaces because our armed forces are already overstretched. They are fighting wars, fighting insurgents, fighting bandits, fighting all kinds of security challenges all over the world, all over the country. So they are already overstretched and their capacity to defeat it is waning down on a daily basis. Except something drastic is done, that resources meant to be able to safeguard this country is not stolen. That people prioritize the welfare of their people. That instead of buying private jets, we put money into security gadgets that can help our people. Security surveillance procedures like security detection, sensor detections. If there was a sensor detector around those schools, maybe 10 meters away, 20 meters away, as this security, terrorists are walking in, it will pick up. And those responsible will know that within that perimeter fence being breached at 2 a.m., 3 a.m., something is wrong. So we can't say we are bereft of idea. We are just not too interested in making the life comfortable for the ordinary Nigerian. We have built an elitist society that only remember the very rich and forget the very poor. Our forgotten men and women, our forgotten children. We must not allow religion to divide us. We must not allow religion to divide us. Neither should we allow ethnicity to divide us. Because at the very critical time, if security becomes more serious, none of us will remember these things. Because it will be now what will matter to us is the safeguard of our own lives. So it is clear that this country deserves quality leadership, either from the councillorship world. We leave councillor out of it because there's no election in that area. It is by appointment by the governors. They have bastardized the local government system in this country. It is the greatest fraud fostered in our democracy. So there's no local government elections. So, but we must now sit in this unit form and form proper pressure group that we're electing House of Assembly members that are going to represent us and we can bring them back. Who can speak for us for the interest of the common man? The National Assembly today has abdicated its own responsibility and have taken the responsibility of always speaking for the president. This is a government, an arm of government that should be responsible in calling the president and then monitoring him with the kind of loan he's collecting. We have removed the subsidy. You know how many trillion of naira we're paying for subsidy? People say that removal of subsidies is good. As an economist, I can tell you there's nothing wrong in borrowing money. I know that. There's nothing also wrong in removing subsidy. What is wrong is the hasty nature, in very, very harsh nature that it was done. There was no preventive measures to help the Nigerian system in cushion the effect of the removal. That transportation cost that was 18 naira from Nyanya to Bega increased to 250 naira the day it was removed. So a man earning 100,000 naira, his money became useless. So the government did not follow the removal based on policy and plans. There was no mitigating measures put in place to help the very vulnerable. And that's why today, the very poor are continuing to remain poor. But we will defeat them if we know that our fundamental right is not to sell our vote. That our fundamental right, which is granted to us by the Constitution, is to vote for credible leaders. If we do that, we will save this country from the current challenges that it's facing. Today, we have been drawn apart by unnecessary bickering that will not help our country to progress. I tell you that we have qualified men and women that if they sit down today, we will solve these security challenges. But they are not bringing that matter to discuss because they will tell you it is an APC affair. Nigeria affair belongs to Nigeria and it's not a party affair. Because we are all living within this territorial conference called Nigeria. This territory called Nigeria, we are all living in it. Whether you are PDP, Labour Party, ADC, and APC. So we suffer all these consequences together. We go to the same market, we ply the same road, and today, the cost of flying in this country has increased because people know that a lot of people who have flight phobia are no longer having that phobia because it is about safety now. So please, we want to thank the organizers of this program to clearly say that your everlasting commitment is to see democracy work. Don't give up. Don't relent. All of you here, do not give up. This country is our country. It has worked before partially, and we will make sure that it works effectively for the collective good of all our citizens. Nobody should be afraid to speak his mind. In a democracy, that is all we have. And that is the right that God has given us. I thank you for inviting us to speak on this issue. And I thank all Nigerians for keeping faith with this country. And so thank you, the chairman of AMAC, our candidate for AMAC. Please, you know, when you talk about Peter and Peter, there's first Peter and second Peter in the Bible. So that's so we're just trying to balance it. So for me, opposition parties is a very critical element within our political system. You know, in section 221 to 229, that's why you find when the function of political party and how political party, you know, we operate. And you go further to look at the responsibility for ANEC. ANEC is a registrar and a regulator of political party. So no political party can operate outside those confines that are established by INEC. Apart from Electoral Act, Constitution of the party, the Constitution of Nigeria, there's also what we call guidelines and regulation for conduct of political parties' activity. So for political opposition parties have been weakening over the years. The more every year we go in, the more they get weaker. Why opposition parties are even more weak today is the fact that there's pure interference by state actors to try to undermine the strength of the opposition in Nigeria. For everything you see, you might not see it clearly. Because there's even for my parties that are not as mighty, maybe our opposition as in the ADC right now and others, Labour Party and PDP, the other opposition that have been, you know, hanged by certain provisions of the law. Section 225A is that you open your mouth, you'll be deregistered, which is identical to the principles of democracy anywhere in the world. Democracy is about participation. That's by you finding a place to belong that you can hear your view, hear your grievances, and that party suits your own principles. It might be party for green party, party for cow discussion, party for green grass, party for whatever. That is why if you go to section 40, it is captured. Look at what is captured in section 40 is that every Nigerian citizen or individual will have the right to belong to a political party, a trade union, or an association where his interest is protected. So if we talk about interest, because you can't just go to any party because you feel the party should there. So party has their own manifesto. But today we are challenged by this act of defecting. If you look, party cannot build momentum into 2027 election now. And by 1 year after that election, everybody that won on the platform of that party defect to another party. So it's difficult for that party to, start another momentum for 2032. So, and that section that is supposed to protect that is section 109, subsection 1G. But further, those who are making our laws, as criminal-minded as they could be, they went to section 109 and section 2G and said that for that seat to be declared vacant, the presiding officer of the National Assembly or the State Assembly will be the one to declare it vacant. So how does a man who is a beneficiary of the defection declare it vacant? So for us to make it work, Nigerian citizens must know that a political party are public institutions. They are public institutions. They are not owned by anybody. With self-succession, they are entity that operate on their own. Even if everybody in that party resign, the political party still remain as an entity. So we must know collectively that this party is our responsibility. Imagine if 100 million people are paying 1,000 naira as membership dues. Because the reason why parties are weaker and the reason why party cannot sustain democratic principles among the competitive forces of those in power is naturally because those in power deep hand into public coffers, take this money and use it to intimidate the electorate and make them feel that when you stay on this side of the divide, you get broke more. When you stay on this side of the divide, you benefit more resources. That's why you find out political opposition leaders who don't have principles, who are not disciplined enough and cannot sustain their ostentatious lifestyle, will eventually defect to the ruling government. So it is our collective responsibility as citizens to make sure that the opposition, the political party system, survive to protect our rights. It's clear that the people in power are jittery and they can be defeated. We are in opposition here because we confidently believe that they can be defeated. That's why we're here. And I'm telling you, the only thing that is wrong with the opposition is not about, we've done a coalition where we put 30 political parties before together in 2019 and we lost. It's not about how many parties you put together, but it's about the kind of candidate you present to the people. It must be appealing enough to them to be willing to go to the ballot box and vote. It must be attractive enough to them to be willing to sustain injury like the lady in Lagos and still go back to polling unit. That is the kind of things that the opposition need. Because the opposition does not have any other power. They don't control the state apparatus of authority. They don't control INEC, they don't control police. And they don't control another thing. What they need is the people. It's the people that determines what happens on election day. And if you tell me that the people are not useless, and they are not useful, and they are not a determining factor, you ask yourself a question. Why do they load money in trucks to buy vote? So these are critical things that the people, and the only thing that have made election rigging easier in my 20-something years of practicing multi-party democracy and being in the opposition is the fact that people don't participate. When there's mass participation, we have about something million registered on our voters register today. Imagine if 30 million comes out to vote or 40 million. It will overwhelm the system. The system has no capacity. Today, look at what terrorists are doing. Nigerian security architecture have no capacity to subdue the people in 179,000 polling units. So it is the people that the opposition have. But how can the people be encouraged enough to say they are willing to give their vote? It will be predicated on the kind of candidate that is put forward to the citizens on what they will make them so encouraged that they needed to save this country from a sliding, from the downward spiral that is going. So it is about the people and the opposition. And you must have in that process a proper, well-defined strategy to be able to also deploy your resources on the election day, since you are not going to be stealing for public coffers. And I tell you that this government, nothing fears them more. What is happening in all the opposition party, you think it's just happening for nothing? I am telling you, this is the first time I'm seeing that the Supreme Court judgment can be overturned by a state high court. INEC come into existence under section 133 of the Constitution. That means INEC is a federal executive body. No state court can issue an order against INEC and it will stand. No. The current INEC chairman appointment comes in line with section 155 of section 1C. So everything is a federal body. But today you have state courts issuing orders to stop the function, to overrule the Federal High Court, to overrule the Supreme Court. So, and you have a commission that is so deep now in politics that also will not make you breathe well. But if the people wake up, I am telling you that day and night, these people are not sleeping. If it was wicked group that took over the PDP secretariat, it will not be barricaded. It's barricaded today because the people woke up in their own party and say it's time for us to take our party back. So you will always find state actors acting in the interest of those in power because they want to always work for the interest of their salary. But when the people, please, my last statement, go to America. If you are walking into Capitol Hill, you travel a lot, Mr. Moses, Dr. Moses. If you are walking into Capitol Hill today, you will see people protesting that the carton for Chivita has been reduced by 5 centimeters. They will be protesting for that, people. If you are walking into Capitol Hill today, you see people protesting that why are we wearing blue shirt today? Why is not green? See, protest is very important to the it's critical to bring the attention of government to face the reality of what the people are confronting, because they are insulated from the crisis you are going through. They are inside the government house, protected by armored vehicles with your money, fly armored jet if they have to. They have armored security. They have personnel. If 50 people are supposed to guard the governor's house today, they'll say no for proper security. They make it 200. So they are insulated from all the things you face. In American presidency, cannot go to market with government money. He feed from his salary. But Nigeria, after paying the president, we make budget for his feeding. We make budget for his intensives. We make budget for everything for him. So it doesn't relate with the things of the common man. So it is the common man that has only one authority. And that authority is his voter card. And is that a thumbprint that goes on election day? If it's done collectively in one direction, these people will be removed. Whether it is changed by those who are counting it is a secondary thought. Because at the primary level, is that vote counts. But their citizens' disengagement from the process of counting vote leads to the criminal malpractice that occur during the theft of such vote. It's clear that when you vote on election day, our elections are actually improved fairly. Let's say this because of the involvement of technology in our electoral process. We are no longer talking about ballot box stuffing. There's no ballot box snatching, because if you snatch it, the figures are already been recorded and accredited by the beavers. So now we have moved to another level of criminality within our voting process, which is that people now buy vote. And why are people buying vote? It became very obvious in Ondo. That was the first place we saw the practice, where they say, Dibo ko sobe, that you should vote so that you'll be able to cook soup, pot of soup. So it means that those in power deliberately impoverished our people, make them paupers, so that they can sell their vote on election day. So it's because the vote matters, and that's why the vote is being, put out for sale, and that's why people are buying it. But one critical aspect, one very important aspect that you should not forget, is that we must, as a collective, who are willing to bet a new Nigeria, in our consciousness, in our state of mind, we must now organize in a way that on that day of a coalition, on the polling unit center that we have voted, the vote will be announced, the vote will be tallied, it will be recorded in what we call from EC8A. As soon as it's recorded from EC8A, don't leave there. Let it be uploaded using the IRF Beaver's machine to IRF. As soon as it's uploaded, you can go home. The problem we have today is that people don't wait for the process to be concluded. And because of that, because it's not concluded, you now leave those appointed by INEC, who are also beholden to certain political forces, at the coalition center alone. They end up transferring our vote to whoever they feel they can transfer it to. Look, for instance, P2B won over 900 and something votes in Lagos in 2023. Close to 1 million votes. What was recorded by INEC was 500 and something thousand votes. We Nigerians we have what they call the shortest attention span on any issue in the world. When we drink this water here now, we are forgotten. We are moving to another bottle. We will not remember what happened to this bottled water. Go to your YouTube, go and watch BBC investigation on the rigging that happened to P2B. You watch the one that happened in Rivers State. The result was manipulated. P2B won Rivers State, but it was given to Tinubu. It was BBC report. Premium Times also have it documented. I'm not saying what I do not. Documented. Until today, because the result was uploaded, if you go to IRF, you will see that result there. The result that was announced against him. So it is we must, as citizens, now start to see because our vote count and they are going to steal it, we act as the last line of defense for that vote and make sure that it is uploaded on election day. If it's uploaded on election day, then we will now start to use our vote to be able to create a government that will not only work for our people, but a government that will work for all of us. When bad people get into government by rigging the election, they will never serve your interests. Because that's why you see this manipulation, try to turn political party upside down, try to turn the judiciary upside down, try to turn the multi-party, the electoral system upside down, because they want to...
Yes, that's the opposition coming together to discuss the way forward. We have one country called Nigeria. We have to be smart. Election or campaign has officially started as far as I'm concerned. And the goal is just one. Chase APC out of the system. APC is a disaster. APC is a curse. And God should punish all those people that are still praising APC. It will not be well with them. What those in Borono are suffering in the hands of baddies may it befall their family members. May it befall their children. May God punish all of them for what they have cost all of us. APC has turned kidnapping into a business for every youth in Nigeria today because they thrive on kidnapping and causing people pains every day. May it not be well with APC. That is my prayer, and those are my last words. Thank you very much for watching. Really and truly, really appreciate you being here. And God bless you. Because if there's no audience, I don't think I will come out to talk. And God bless you. I am Mr. Truth9ja. Thank you very much for watching. And please, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more real talk about Nigeria politics and power games. Stay safe at all times. Mind those you make as friends so they don't put you into trouble, because APC are demons and Satan moving around looking for who to devour. And please stay informed, and may God bless us all and bless Nigeria as well. Goodbye for today, and I'll be back tomorrow for another episode of the disaster APC has cost us in Nigeria.
People, they ask you question. 10 years don't waka. The matter still they burn. We dey hear for streets, say trillions don't miss. Who go answer us? Who go talk truth? APC na thief.
Now waiting people they talk.
NPC na where APC they 24. APC na thief.
Now the cry of the masses.
NPC na where APC they 24.
Them say 20 trillion don't vanish for air. It just growing like come out, nobody nowhere.
People they ask who they run the show, who they hold the pen, who signed the dough.
Buhari been the minister fuel matter show. People they complain, say money no they show. Before him pie, him talk forgiveness. He shock the nation, he raise auspiciousness. Oh,
Chai, NPC don't turn to jungle. Now where big money they disappear like candle. If 20 trillion try your hand today, Naira for strong, dollar for behave.
APC na TC.
Now waiting people they talk.
NPC na where APC they 24. APC na 50.
Now the cry of the masses.
NNPC now, APC they 24. Gonna Tinubu they petroleum chair. Everybody they ask how we go do am here. APC don't normalize the matter like play. Every year I knew all of them they display. We they shout for reform, we they beg for light, we dey pray say justice go fit stand right. Nigeria no be their personal part. We need leaders we clean. We got the cats solo. Who go rescue in MPC? Who go rescue in MPC? Let them clean up. Who go stop the trillions leak? Who go break the cycle quick? Who go break the cycle quick? Let them clean up. APC na thief. Now waiting people they talk oh. NNPC now where APC they 24. APC na thief. Now the cry of the masses. NNPC now where APC they 24. Now waiting people they talk oh. NNPC now APC they 24. APC now 15. Now the cry of the masses. NNPC now APC they 24.
Wahala for APC government. Them things say we know they see am. You go soon go round. Waiting go around, go surely come around.
Wahala for APC government.
We go come back oh.
Wahala for them greedy men.
We go reach them house oh.
If you live for glass house, no they throw stone.
Not truth we talk oh.
Tinubu talk for 2, 3, 4. She say Jonathan lazy man. Say they sleep when jihadists they buy Christian. Now we don't turn am on turn, Trump done the one am say stop the pine. Now who incompetent now? Now who no fit govern now? APC don't turn our life to survivor exam. Wahala for APC government.
They no sabi government oh.
Wahala for fake policy.
We dey suffer, them dey flex.
Now pepper we dey chop every day. Dollar don't climb, people know they pay rent again. Them say subsidy go help, but he just buy the poor. Then they introduce policy to buy us more. Canada court don't vex, label APC, PDP, terrorist name. Now through corruption, through pain, them turn Naija to suffering game. My people shine your eye. Don't be everything where shine the gold though. If them promise you change, check the fine print. Cause the APC don't show us pepper. The hot past you. Wahala for APC government. Wahala for greedy men.
Now them go feel
if you live for glass house, no they throw stone.
We go scatter your throat.
Na cycle of karma be this. APC chop, PDP chop. But one day, Nigeria go rise. May the truth set us free. Wahala don't too much.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Oh Lord, have mercy on we. Now Mr. Truth9ja they talk, oh, make una open here. Truth no they fear anybody.
Nigeria get people with sabi, professors full everywhere, engineers, doctors, scholars, but now who no sabi, then they put for chair. Them talk say the country they fail, it be like them design them that way. How progress won't take come, people where they lead no fit do the work where they are table today.
Them say out of 100 where they rules, only small sabi book for school, but now them they hold the juicy post. Now we the masses they pay the cost. Why you they do us so? How we gon' grow if we let no one go? It dey pain my soul. Now failure they bad failure, make we talk and
Then go put doctor for power ministry, lawyer go dey aviation a mystery, mechanical engineer for health, technology ministry in allegation of forgery. Them yeah, how progress won't take show, how innovation won't take grow. When person wey no sabi that sector, and them carry put for the front door.
Tell me how we got move.
to make it to
Tell me how we go rise.
Rise so bright.
How we go the expected to say. When we set up, no correct.
Even for security matter sef, people they raise eyebrow, them they drop allegation anyhow. Say some big man they close to Wahala crew. I don't know if not true, but the talk they loud. But how person will get rumor for head, go protect 200 million for bed. Now so confusion they spread, now so hope they turn to dread.
Nigeria, oh, we dey terror. It be like say them design them to fail, oh. Nigeria, oh, we dey fight for change. Make competence replace this thing with strange.
Hey, we don't tire for thugs for position, we don't tire for wrong people for mission. Make person wey study the work, run the work. Now so system they get division. Doctor for health, engineer for power, economist for finance, give aviation to pilot scholar. When square peg enter square hole, now then Nigeria go big in row. Now me, Mr. Truth9ja, I don't talk my own. I did no cause, Nigeria no doom. Now wrong people they steer the broom, change the leaders, change the tune, and this country go shine like moon.
Nigeria, rise again, oh, rise again, oh, rise again,
oh. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Holy, holy, holy.
Angel Marco, holy, holy.
Angel Gabriel, holy, holy.
Robo, robo, rabarab, robo, robo, rakanka.
Holy, holy, holy. Banjo like holy, holy.
Now me be Mr. Truth9ja. I dey come from Naija. If I talk, them go buy me. If I no talk, hunger go buy me. So make I talk and buy. At least I die with truth for mouth. This government don't tire body, oh. Which kind case be this? Who case Nigeria with bad leaders when no get liver? Them hot na pomo, tough outside, empty inside. And they chop out tomorrow, belly full today. Jai, which kind suffer be this?
Angel Michael, draw your sword, oh. Angel Gabriel, blow the trumpet, oh.
Robo, robo, rabarab, robo, robo, rachanka.
Holy fire, flow, holy fire, fall.
Holy, holy.
It really runs by fast.
God of Elijah,
Come down, come crush.
all the bad belly people where the government make thunder fire then come heart. Holy, holy.
The enemy runs by force.
We no go free this time, we no go free again. Nigeria must rise.
By fire, by force.
See the youth we're supposed they build tomorrow. They do Yahoo, they do hook up, they run from Japa. Pick
Because the leaders thief the future, sell them for Ghana, Moscow. Them they do oversight, but them no fit oversee their own children. One day for the thief, one day for the owner that will. He dey shout holy, holy. Angel Michael, release your warrior angels. Make them pursue, overtake, recover all. Who can stand the dia? Who go break the code? Who go flush them out? Holy Ghost fire. Who go heal this land? Holy Jesus. Roba, 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 fire. Shoba, shoba, kankan. Fire. Deliverance now by force, oh. By force. Oh yeah. Dangerous and dust. All of the legion. All the bad belly people with the government. Make thunder fire them come out. Holy, holy. We no go gree this time, we no go gree again. Soba robo rabara, chankan robo robo. Nigeria must rise. By fire, by force. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Angel Michael, stand for gates. Mantotope, holy trumpet, holy, holy, holy. Nigeria go heal by fire, by force. Roba, 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 roba. Holy, holy, holy. Deliverance on land.
Now they sleep. The people who supposed to protect us don't turn on robbers in black robe. Make when I hear me clear, oh. Them wear wig, them wear gown, but for night them they count brown envelope for house. Conscience don't die, they bury them for backyard. Now them they sell justice like gala for whole up. Them collect money, them twist the law. Give governor power to scatter person sweat. 10 years business, one judgment PM. Everything don't go, which kind country be this?
Who they kill democracy?
Backups and the judges.
Who they chase investors?
Backups and the judges.
Who they protect thieves where we're a gather?
And the judges. Judicial bandits. Nigeria do this charity and the most corrupt for the whole world. Our judges na businessmen. Them they thrive, they swim, they die for corruption money.
Judicial bandits. Bend on fee power up, then don't close the door. No investor won't come, everybody they run, come on.
Judicial bandits, oh.
Hey, hey. Governor wants still election, judge say carry go. Person build factory, them send bulldozer. Because of quality no small. 20 years of blood and sweat, one night a rating for Yakata.
Judge don't chop money, him they smile for chamber. Him children they school for London, him wife they shop for Paris. But you're picking up easy light, your business don't die finish. Now wow for this country.
Which country they grow and co they sell berries?
Your country.
Who they kill dreams every day?
Backups.
Judicial bandits. Nigeria judiciary na the most corrupt for the whole world. Our judges na businessmen. Them they thrive, they swim, they die for corruption money.
Judicial bandits.
Come on man, hope don't die, justice don't buy. Nigeria don't scatter because of
judicial bandits. Yeah.
on our eyes. These people no be judges again. Them be armed robbers with law degree. Them be 419 with sound title. Them be Yahoo boys with British accents. If we not talk now, tomorrow go worse.
Judicial bandits, judicial bandits. Nigerian judiciary na the most corrupt for the whole world.
Our judges na businessmen. Them they chop our future. They be full with corruption money.
Judicial bandits.
Hey. Make una rise up. Make una talk. This country must better. Judicial bandits go fall one day.
I say.
Judicial bandits.
Judicial bandits.
Nigeria go heal. We go win. But first make them fall. Make them fall. Make them fall.
Yeah, na 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 na. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Ghost, we cry out as one. Rabba rabba ro ro ro, shama shama re kang kang, robo robo yeah please, God take a stand. Come rescue us from APC's web of lies. Propaganda, they took us under dark skies. We ain't setting Ububa, no pink rising tide. Capital offense, we dance in the light. But damn, APC change how? Send a fake news, send a fake news. We happy, we celebrate. Now we confused, now we confused. Life come tire me, oh this pain too deep. From a party where truth they forever sleep. Naija no hope again. Under their reign, under their reign. Not if you come out of APC. Just rain of pain, just rain of pain. Which kind life be this? It too they stress, it too they stress. God, come save us from this political mess. Why APC go protect them when they buy our own? Cow and fool and the terrorists sit on the throne. First class citizens while we dey slave away. In our own land, we no get saved. But everything we get, beginning get end. Tinubu your back, we full and need don't bend. You think say the killings go buy you more time. Second time na joke, you crossing the line. Damn, APC change mouth. Send a fake news, send a fake news. We happy, we celebrate. Now we confused, now we confused. Life come tire me, oh this pain too deep. From a party where truth they forever sleep. Naija no hope again. Under their reign, under their reign. Not if we come out of APC. Just rain of pain, just rain of pain. Which kind life be this? It too dey stress, it's too dey stress. God, come save us from this political mess. Yeah. People, if you know fit lead, just resign. No more excuses, no more decline. We tired of the lies, the blood on the street. Naija people rising, we no go retreat. Rabba rabba ro ro ro, shama shama call. Holy Ghost fire, make them all fall. In the name of the Father, we stand strong and true. APC propaganda, we done with you. Robo robo, end this nightmare today. Naija go rise, come what may. Politicians, no,
But see the soldier, he stand ground like rock. For emperor of Abuja, that land grabber we can way lock. People happy now, them they hail am loud. These thief leaders, who not time don't bow. Push us to wall, no space to breathe again. Hunger they bite, hunger they boil like rain. We don't tire for una matter, una wicked game. From village to city, now same old shame. But see the soldier, he stand ground like rock. For emperor of Abuja, that land grabber we can way lock. People happy now, them they hail am loud. These thief leaders, una time don't bow. One day Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo go join hand. With every Naija soul, from sun to strand. No be big or tree, now face the common foe. Politicians where they chop, but we no go slow. We go march, we go fight, till them feel the heat. This time na unity, na justice still way sweet. No rest, no sleep, till them pack una load. Naija go rise, on the people's road. Hey, politicians, no, una don't end. Soldiers stand tall, be victory, amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Ghost. God make you get mercy on us all. Rara babaroro, shama shama oh. Waiting the inside this thing where they turn people head upside down. Rara babaroro, CRCB. Waiting the inside the PC where person join humanity go just shift. Now so wahala boss, we no fit understand. Good people enter mind begin bend like rubber band. Them go talk truth before, loud like thunder. But once them enter, conscience begin wonder. He shocked me, weak me, tire my soul. How power they turn some people to another road.
Before a father Aliyah they shout say and people they suffer. Say terrorists they buy them, say the thing done to bother.
But today's story don't change, everything don't shift. When you they look I'm like Oga, why your mouth don't drift? When you sing whoa,
till I'm on the road.
Shama shama oh.
Waiting be the spirit where they turn leaders to shadow. It be like say then they hypnotize. Person go join, conscience go minimize. Then you open your eyes.
See as your governor they shift him lines. Get to your them say no be light, na reality show. One then join the team, truth begin slow. Now who swear for this kind Polycaro river? Waiting them they drink where they freeze man liver. Aliyah wait up before with fire for tongue. Now we they talk like pressing we don't lose him loom. Get today we know say packaging fi deceive. Some people fi preach truth where them no really believe.
Why every life pressing done then hearts go begin fail.
Now the same question we they ask, now the same parade.
Why you be saying I only lie food yeah?
Of the Jean don't send conscience no the dead.
Rara babaroro,
oh,
shama shama.
Rara babaroro,
shama shama oh. Waiting be the spirit where they don't lead us to shadow.
Cause your governor, they shift him line. This way you are. In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Ghost, Baba God, I beg, open our leaders, mind the most, make truth return, make justice rise, make nobody again fall for puli-tuli guys. Shama, shama.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Ghost. Shama, shama, raba, baba. Robo, robo, peshe, peshe. Fire, fire, fire.
Father,
Father, come down with us fire, come down with thunder, come down with wire. APC na principalities, where they block road like robberies. Dollar don't turn to dragon, fuel don't turn to blood. Every day na suffer head, every night na flood. But the Bible talk no weapon form shall prosper. So we rise up tonight, we know they fear the juju master. Shama kan kan kan, shobo shobo bo 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 peshe le 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 le, push push push. Hey Nigerians, make we pray. Cast and bind APC from spirit of propaganda, spirit of lie, spirit of hunger. Where one finish person life, we bind you today, we bind you forever. This nation go heal, we go better together. In the we banding nobody side the Holy Ghost. APC principalities, your time done they close. Shama shama raba baba baba, robo 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 robo. Shama shama raba baba baba, robo 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 robo. Hey! Shama shama, shama shama, shama shama, shama shama raba raba, shama shama, shama shama, shama shama, shama shama raba raba. Them say Emi local, we say Jesus local. Them carry bullion van, we carry prayer van. Them they share rice, we don't expire. We they share testimony, we they catch fire. Minister they fly private jet go Dubai. We they try go walk, see they shout, it go better. But tonight we change that story. Holy Ghost take over, give us back our glory. Every spirit of renewal again, we bind you. Every spirit of 27 regime, we scatter you. Spirit of Nara, where they fall like gray lights fire. Spirit of me on, and a jam die by fire. Sham, shama, laba, laba, robo, robo, shoko, shoko. Anybody we say APC must stay under fire, you there. Oh yeah, Nigerians, make we pray. Cast the mind APC from spirit of propaganda, spirit of lie, spirit of hunger. Where one finish person life, we bind you today, we bind you forever. This nation go heal, we go better together. In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost. APC principalities on down your way. Shama shama raba baba baba, robo 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 robo. Shama shama raba baba baba, robo 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 robo. Shama shama raba baba baba, robo 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 robo. Fire fall on top their head. Nigeria must be great again. I say, I say, I say.
give us a election we clean, oh. Give us election we clean, oh. Make the process open, transparent and green, oh.
Every 4 years we dey stand for sun. We dey queue from morning to the day dawn. But a credible election we dey want. No be story wey go cause wahala for front. We believe say this country fit rise if una fit protect our franchise. Now why we dey beg with our full chest? Make election wey clean be the real test. Ines abeg give us election wey clean, oh. Make the process open, transparent and green, oh. Electronic transmission must be mandatory. Make we see results sharp sharp, no more story. Reform done right, make we push am with faith. Amu Peter, make you help lead the way. Ines abeg give us election wey clean, oh. Make the process open, transparent and clean, oh. Electronic transmission must be mandatory. Make we see results sharp sharp, no more story. Reform done right, make we push am with faith. Amu Peter, make you help lead the way. Use them they shout, we know they tire. We want system where no go expire. No be manual counting they spoil show. Now technology we go make truth flow. We need confidence for the ballot, so corruption no go fit swallow. Give Nigerians better trust again. Make democracy no dey cause pain. Alexa Blake give us election wey clean, oh. Make the process open, transparent and green, oh. For the charity transmission must be mandatory. Make we see results sharp sharp, no more story. Reform done right, make we push am with faith. Amu Peter, make you help lead the way. Election no be war, now our future. If system pure, now all of us go nurture. So let the vote count, let the truth show. Make Nigeria shine, make progress flow. Inesti, do your work with integrity. Give us election, we go bless this country. Amu Peter, push the reform, make am strong. Together we go march, we go sing this song. Inesti, abeg give us election, we clean, oh. Inesti, abeg give us election, we clean, oh. Make the process open, transparent and green, oh.
One love, one vibe for my Naija people worldwide. Ooh yeah, you don't tell we dey shout for peace, but them still they play us like film we no get this. Them say we be giant, but we still they crawl. Every day they be like say we fall. But me I believe say we go rise again. Now unity go wipe away the pain. From Kano down to Lagos, man. Now the same red bread, they our vein. If love no day, waiting remain. Make we stop to the fight for them. No track, no hate, no shame. Now together we go win this game. Peace go reign, peace go reign. For Naija, peace go reign. No more blood, no more change. Together we go rise again. Peace go reign, peace go reign. For Naija, peace go reign. No more, no more pain. Together we go rise again.
back from there. Too much tension for the air, but love fit clean, I'm like fresh repair. Now time to build, no be time to burn. Make we learn from the past, no return. Hand where they give, no they lack. Make peace be our payback. If love no day, waiting remain. Make we stop to the fight for name. No tribe, no hate, no shame. Now together we go win this game. Peace go away, peace go away. For Naija, peace go away. No more blood, no more change. Together we go rise again. Peace go away, peace go away. For Naija, peace go away. No more wahala, no more pain. Together we go rise again. We be one people, one color, one tone. Don't let them use power, break your bone. Now love be the real backbone. If you hold them tight, peace go show for home. Tell them send the fire, don't cool. Now peace go rule, make love be the two. Ah, yeah, yeah.